boy.
Bop. Boop.
Ah.
Okay. There we go. Looking good.
We
So-
always look good, don't we?
Yes.
Well, some of
That's
us.
what I thought.
Yeah,
What's
I
up,
don't.
Internet?
Cool.
What up, pretty boy?
Welcome. It's the game where stuff happens.
Mhm.
We'll do a recap. Hey, Buck, what's going on?
Last episode we got to the Amber Court, and the guy we wanted to talk to wasn't there. Tally wasn't there. A bed without bed bugs was not there. Eventually, we found a 4-star resort by lying. We swam in the fountain. We drank margaritas, lived that Jimmy Buffett life. And now it's the next day, and we have responsibilities. And by responsibilities, I mean everyone's doing stuff. The chances something. Ludwig is doing another thing. Cassiopeia is with one of them, I think, and I'm gonna go make a bad decision.
Cool. Chris.
Yeah, we went to the library. We struggled to find it because we were a little hungover, and the building across the street could be construed in 3 different ways because there's 3 streets. Absolute fuck around. We met a man, a very nice man with the golden quill, who wanted to help. Also didn't want to give up his quill. Discussion of murder was afoot. And yeah, we went. We did some research and tried to find the gubbins that we're looking for, and then we broke up for the night to go and figure out what we're going to do. And some of us might actually go through with what they said they were going to do. Some of us might not. That's what I got.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
Nikki.
I'd like to change my profession to milkman. If I don't see it, I'm not saying nothing. Bert, can you use your gun to tell this vagrant to fuck off? Is this rimmed with sand? Ding ding, Mr. Librarian. That's all I got.
Hey.
boy, a lot of things happened last session, and everyone kind of said it all. The highlight of last recap was Buck in a vaguely Italian accent telling us everything that happened. So that was cool. We were obviously in the Amber Court. We went to a small place and learned it's a quarantine zone, which was fucking messy. We had a bath, which was cute. We did research. We are now, all 4 of us are waiting for different things, like everyone said, but Sunkai is off to the desert sands, even though he told us he was going to go talk to some guards. Chance is off to find Tally. P is tagging along with Ludwig to go try to get us an audience with the Lord. More to come on if that actually happens or not, but if it does, we've got time to kill in the city. And Ludwig is going to start the day off by giving us AIDS, more than likely.
AIDS. Everybody
A couple
gets
more
AIDS.
things is that Dewey made a decision,
Oh,
and
yeah.
we met a very forthcoming beggar. So, remember that. And Bert's here.
And
He
Bert
does
is here.
exist.
We need to remember that.
I need to remind you that at the top.
Wait, what's Bert
Yeah.
doing today? We never discussed who he was going to
looking
get.
for
Well,
Tally.
yeah, he's looking for Tally. Chance has gone off to go and find him.
Mm-hmm.
Sunkai is gonna go see something, have kind words with a lovely gentleman. Meanwhile, Ludwig and Cass are doing something else. Okay.
What's the name of the person that you're looking for? We're looking for their secretary.
Lord Galrix? Did I get it right? I keep thinking that's the wrong one, so I keep going to the other one. I'm not doing that intentionally, by the way.
It's wonderful. I love it. It's my favorite bit of last session.
You didn't write that down in your quotes, though, of just like the every single time that you corrected. You corrected it.
No, because it wasn't a good quote, because it's not funny unless it's happening live.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay. Cool. All right. Sweet.
Oh, and the ASMR lied and told me that they were Aarakocra. That was weird.
Yeah, we're just birds.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
The ASMR lied and told me that they were Aarakocra.
Yeah.
Can confirm that happened.
Yeah.
Oh, do that. Who was what?
And Astimar told Chance that they were an Aarakocra.
Oh, I think I was thinking of the wrong thing.
Oh. Because, yeah, I remember Nikki questioning it, like,
'Cause,
really?
yeah,
you guys are Aarakocra? And he's like, yes.
Because you questioned the...
The barkeep.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of buff, angel, gorgeous people with halos. We're birds. Don't even worry, man.
I mean, angels are birds, right?
Because if you go back and listen to it, I thought that you were talking about the guard.
No. I was asking them, that person.
Okay, well then,
what
they would have said Asma, but I thought that you were talking about the guard
that
Chance was transfixed with.
My notes.
Because otherwise, I wouldn't have fucking said that they were Aarakocra.
I was so confused. I was like, the weirdest lie you could tell someone.
No, but it was interesting.
Well, that's why.
Oh, and there's ice in the fountain. We didn't talk about that. Anyway.
Sure, that's got nothing to do with anything.
No.
Cool. So, we'll do this in a particular order. Yes.
I can chill to the end
in case he dies.
Ludwig and Cass.
Or just before we get started, I could go first in case I die. That way I can just like...
You can roll up a new character while we're playing?
No, I'll just lay right there, but I'll still keep the stream on.
Thomas,
I can just go to bed.
Special.
Yeah, I want to pull a Thomas piece. I'm CP.
Ludwig and Cass, you have exited the library. Chance has gone off to go and find Bert, who has gone searching for the small one. The other small one. The other small one, sorry. And Sunkai has gone off to investigate the desert winds. And you two were up to trying to organize a meeting, I believe it was, with the Lord.
Yeah, we were trying to see if there was someone there who could tell us when he's going to get back, and if he is, that we need an audience ASAP.
On the map is this one where we gotta go, probably. That's the castle or something, right?
Yeah, so that's like the sort of overruling palace.
And is there a gate into that area?
Yes, down the bottom part, yeah.
Did we just walk in?
There is a as you make your way through the streets. It's not a very long walk to get to this gate. There is quite a heavy regiment of soldiers here. All of them are very well equipped. Their armor has lots of intricacies, and they're almost ornate designs, quite regal. But they are large. A mix of species throughout the guard ranks. But once again, the commanding ones appears to be an Asima male, who just halts you at the gate as you approach.
I think before we get to the gate,
Mhm.
maybe like 20 or so feet back, P would just look at Ludwig. All right, so all you gotta do is flirt with him and let us in, right? You go. You're pretty. They'll let you in.
But, well, what do I say? Do I compliment the wingtip? Very
Yeah.
refined.
Oh, really refined tip. It's always just the tip you compliment, right? Nothing else matters.
I don't know. I don't. Making me
And
blush.
you're, I mean, as you should. You couldn't tell him he's making you blush. Men, in my experience, love to be told just everything about them is pretty. They're very floozy individuals, with no offense, of course. Also, aren't you like from somewhere with money? Tell them you're like an ambassador, and you need to see the Lord.
I could say that I was an envoy for Varen, and if the message is relayed to Lord Galrix, he should know the name. Maybe that will help, dropping Varen's name. Maybe not with the guards, but if the message can get to him.
So flirt and then use the name.
Okay.
Tell him you're flirting on behalf of Varen.
I don't think that's a service we have in the north. Okay. That's what you say.
Yeah, it shouldn't. Nothing can go wrong. Just tell them I'm here to tell you that my boss told me your wingtip is exquisite.
Right. I'll try in some form of those words.
Yeah, just compliment the size of the tip. It's perfect. It'll be fine.
The size? Okay.
The size of the tip.
Wow, what big
And its
wingtips
shape.
you have.
Yeah.
They're so wing-like.
Tippy.
Tippy? Okay.
I don't know.
Hey man, great wings. Kind of make me want chicken.
You got this. Smacks him on the shoulder. Guidance.
Ooh. Yeah. Wander up to the guards and just, walk past. Try to walk past. like I...
Right.
Just hand on your chest, pushing you back.
Oh. Excuse me, I need to make an appointment. If I could just who? Yeah.
With her.
With the exquisite Lord Galrix, if you don't mind.
What for?
I'm an envoy of a good old friend of theirs, by the name of Varen. Have you been informed that? No? Yes?
Means nothing to me.
Okay, well, it's a very important meeting. If you let the Lord know that I've been sent by Varen to set up a little talk. It's just myself and maybe one other person. Mean no harm. It's a discussion that's quite important, though. You'll need to hear it.
Right. Well, I will be sure to let him know upon his return. But as of now, the court is in session. No one is allowed access.
Well, does the court usually go in session without Lord Galrix there?
Sometimes he's a bit of a anomaly.
I understand he likes a hands-on approach. He's dealing with the bandits right now, no?
Correct.
Yes. Man after my own heart. The ruffians. Hates them. Do you know roughly how long he spends on these endeavors? How long it will be until he returns?
Shouldn't be too much longer now. I'd expect him to be back by the end of the day, if not early tomorrow morning.
Okay, well, how's best to do this? Usually I would have an envoy come to me to let me know when they're ready to receive me. But I know I'm in your city, so if you prefer that we come back tonight, or then again tomorrow, I can. We're staying in the nicer part of the city, if that makes you feel any better.
Yeah,
upon
no
his return, I will I'll figure out a way to find you, and I will send a runner.
Okay, well, my name is Ludwig. I'm staying at the nice hotel by the Oasis. You know, the one with the margaritas, very lovely with the ice. Yes? Oh. It's darling. You can come for a drink if you like. If you fancy coming over that way, I'll put it on my tab. It's a gesture, I guess.
Right.
Okay. The shifting sands.
You didn't tell him the thing.
What?
She's like elbowing him in the side.
What would you say?
You had something you wanted to tell the lovely man, right?
I don't think so.
He wanted you to know that the tips of your wings are mighty shapely.
He sort of steps back a bit. And there's like a little twitch almost. The wings sort of like flutter a bit before returning back to their normal position. But he just says, "Thank you, but I still can't give you access."
That's fine. Knowing that there will be something when the Lord returns, it's very important. Please press the importance to him, and that Varen needs an envoy to speak to him urgently. That's all I can do for now. Thank you for your time, and good day.
Thank you. And you see, like, out the corner of your eye, one of the guards has been, like, writing down notes of what's been said.
Okay, good. So I'm being taken seriously.
Nice
is
wings.
the important part.
Yeah.
Nice
That's it.
wings.
Cock.
Shapely wings? Question mark. Then I'll turn around and leave, sweating bullets and shaking and a little embarrassed.
I think that went well.
I think it was going well until you spoke, Cassiopeia. Why mention the man's wings? What if he's like sensitive about the shape of them? What if they're particularly small for a man of his size?
They looked mighty finely sized, I think. I don't know.
Do
You
I?
gotta compliment what you see, just because you just compliment everything. Like, Ludwig, your eye patch is on particularly straight today.
What? Does that mean it's usually crooked? What do you... New anxiety unlocked.
On the inside of your nose just a little bit. It's alright. It looks really cute today. You look regal or whatever.
Okay. Well, we have to wait for the runner, so I guess we should return to the hotel. Maybe let's not get as drunk as we did yesterday.
I didn't get drunk. I don't know what you talk about.
Oh. I may have imagined you being there at some point. Perhaps it was just another green person who I started calling Cassiopeia and saying we were best friends.
What?
I don't know. I'd had a lot to drink. Anyway, let's carry on.
There is a lot of green people in this city.
Yep.
They're
Snake
orcs.
ones and the orc ones, and
I imagine it's just a like really old orc man who was just too tired to deal with it. Like, hey buddy, you great. Yeah, you great.
I love the way you use magic. It's great.
Cool. So you two head back to the inn. Is there anything else you want to do on the way, or?
I don't think so.
No, unless anything like jumps out at us. I don't think we had anything else we were really looking at.
Okay. Yeah, I can't think of anything that would
No.
jump out. All right. Chance.
Hi.
You are out looking for Bert.
Yes.
Okay. You sent him off with no real guide. You just told him look for a tally.
Ask around.
Yeah. So he was just wandering through.
I didn't have any leads, so.
Yeah. So I'll get you to roll investigation.
I'm
Or
so
perception.
exhausted.
Okay, so it's only -1.
Yeah. Investigation or perception?
Whichever one's higher.
Investigation. 18. Nope, 17.
Okay. Looking around through the inner city area, you are unable to find him. You can't find any sign of him at all. You ask people if they've seen someone of his description. There's people that say, yeah, he was over there, he was doing this, that, but you can't see him. And checking around through the outer city area as well, you still can't find him.
Can I go back to where the beggar was?
Yep.
Hey, is he there?
Yeah. He's like,
hey again.
Spare gold.
Yeah, I got you. I just need to ask a couple of things. So, I never got your name. What's your name?
Name's not important.
All right, my name's Chance. I like my name, so I find it pretty important for people to know who I am. And to be able to call me something other than a short green person, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm looking for a couple of things. A couple of people, actually. I am looking for somebody who looks kind of tall and skinny, human, tan, carries a gun, like a Red City issue gun. And his name is Bert, if you've heard. He'd be traveling alone. Has he come by here at all?
Yeah, I saw him pass around. I was chatting with another one of my fellas, and they saw him get grabbed by a group of they look like bandits, but bandits wouldn't be allowed in the city. So
Get grabbed where?
down by the pyramid, and he points over towards one of the pyramids in the outer.
What is that?
It's truth be told, don't know. It's just a thing. It's been here as long as I have, longer probably.
All right, forget my second question, and she flips him a gold and starts booking it for the pyramid.
Okay. Okay. It takes some time, but eventually you get to the nearest pyramid, or the one that he pointed to. Sorry. He goes to the you make your way to the pyramid. Sorry. You make your way off to the pyramid that was pointed out to you by the beggar. As you approach, there's like crowds of people just going about their business. I forget, was Dewey in tow with you?
I was just going to ask, did Dewey want to come with me, or did he want to stay?
I'm trying to remember what he said. I think he said, I do want to come along.
I know he didn't want to be left alone.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he said that he wanted to go.
But we're working on making choices.
Yeah, he's following you. Yeah, and around the pyramid, there's like a few a few manhole-like covers sort of things, but like they're just covered up by wooden boards and stuff. But you've seen those around the other area. It's just more access to buildings that have been set up underground. But looking around with your investigation check that you got before, you do see that there is a bit of semi-dried blood. It's like sort of in the sand. It does look like it's been sort of hastily covered.
Are there guards around?
Not in this area, no.
All right, Dewey, I think we're going to have to do this ourselves. She's heading, following whatever trail is left.
Following the trail leads through just like the street. It's almost going in like a it's almost like a snake-like path. You know, it's going like around multiple areas. It's crossing over itself multiple times. There's just like, you're sort of following just like random drips and drops and dribbles of blood. But it's very clear that like sand's been kicked over it, or like whatever paths were there have been like sort of hastily covered up. But they enter into a little like manhole area, and inside of it there is running water.
Would Dewey fit?
Dewey does not fit down the hole.
Dewey, I'm going in here. I need you to go get the others. Do you think you can do that for me?
Acknowledged.
Thanks. And Chance opens the cover with her crowbar and drops in.
Yeah, you are in what is essentially a sewer system of some sort. The water is running downhill out towards, well, assumedly, towards the beach, but it's it very quickly fades off into darkness. So it gets a bit harder to tell where exactly it goes, twists or turns. But following this tunnel, once again going off of your investigation that you've rolled, following through this sewer system, there is almost like markings that have been carved or painted onto walls, almost like directions.
Yeah, I was just going to ask, am I smart enough to know that these are directions?
Yeah.
Okay.
But they're not like as distinct as just like arrow point this way. It's like just weird like carvings and designs and stuff like that that lead out a trail. And eventually all of these after quite some time of following through these tunnels, there is it leads up to what is essentially a ladder that has been bolted into a wall.
Yeah, you want to pause for a sec?
Go to break real quick. Sorry, pals. World disaster behind the scenes.
Disaster. Boop. Boop. Okay, there we go.
Hi everyone, welcome.
Hi.
Welcome back. We're back. Hi. Do you remember what happened so far? Good, because I don't.
Recap. I only have one quote so far.
Chances in the tunnels. You find you find what is essentially a ladder that has been bolted into the sandstone walls of this sewer system. And it leads up to what looks like some sort of hatch.
Is there any marking on the hatch to indicate that this is the end of the
No.
walkway? Okay, I'm going up anyway. If all the markings led here, then I'm going to assume.
Okay.
It's the best I can do.
Yep. Opening the hatch. Opening the hatch. Actually, can I get you to roll me a d20?
Yeah. 10.
Roll me a d4.
Why? Because you need it to be in one way or the other? 4. Does that help?
Yes, it does.
There's
Okay.
14 giant rats there.
I shoot them. Done.
The hatch is unlocked. Luck checks. The hatch is
odds are
unlocked.
even.
Hatch is unlocked. It's just a standard wooden hatch. It creaks open, very, very quietly though. You can
Maybe a
hear
shitty bandit hideout if it made a lot of noise.
it creaks open, and you are in a dark room. Do you have dark side at all?
Yes.
Okay, cool. You climb up out of this hatch. This room is dark. The walls are made out of sandstone. There is another wooden door. There's another wooden door as the only way in or out of this room, apart from the hatch that you've just come out of. There is several boxes and crates. There's a counter where it looks like someone might... almost like a counter inside of a cellar.
Mhm.
You...
Do I assume I'm inside the pyramid?
That's up to
From
you.
where I went?
That's up to you.
Okay.
You don't feel like you doubled back enough on yourself for that to happen,
Okay.
but
So I'm just somewhere. I'm in a building.
But you were underground, so it's a bit harder to tell.
Mhm.
Crawling out of this basement, there is all of this sort of stuff in this room. It's like some sort of storage room. Once again, there's some more of this blood that's like partially dried. It's been kicked over and covered with a bit of sand and dirt, and it's a way of trying to apparently hide it. And it leads towards the barrels and crates at the back of the room. Coming from outside through the doors and thick walls, you can hear very muffled speaking and yelling.
I'm going to be listening for that while I stand exactly where I am, load both my guns, and take the safety off.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, it just... The voices just remain muffled, talking. You can hear the sound of people walking around, but it is.
How many does it sound like are there? Does it sound like a big group?
It sounds like a group, yeah.
All right, then I'm following the blood.
Okay.
Stealthily. Quietly.
And
right now I don't have my guns out, by the way. They're still...
Yeah. The blood is leading to these crates and barrels and boxes. And some of them are empty. Some of them have stuff in them. What's your strength?
0. I have no
Yeah, cool.
no penalty, but no bonus.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, you'd probably you'd be able to push some of the
right.
You'd be able to push the lighter, empty ones out the way, to sort of give yourself a better view.
I'm gonna pop out the helicopter to help me.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, the helicopter tries to help you. You manage to make enough of a gap for you to sort of crawl through and see what's behind. And what you see behind is a bloodied and beaten Bert that has been tied up to the wall.
First thing I do is I cut him down. Is he conscious?
Sorry, he is cuffed to the wall.
I pick them. Is he conscious?
He is breathing. Yeah, roll me sleight of hand for the handcuffs.
I am good at this. 15, because fucking exhausted.
Okay. Yeah, these are clearly old, well worn. They're a bit more flimsy. And so they're a bit looser with how you can pick them. But you did manage to pick them and click, pop. His arms just drop down from the
wall. The hand tries desperately to hold the back of his shirt so he doesn't make a noise. Only holds 10 pounds, does nothing. And as the body falls, if he's not standing up on his own, then Chance just stands up in the cover of the barrels and boxes and gets ready to shoot people if they come in.
Okay.
But hopes that their yelling is going to belay that.
Yeah, cool. Ludwig. You're sitting at the hotel with hotel inn tavern with Cass, just sort of passing some time whilst you wait for the return of old mate.
I'm swindling her at Dragon Chess.
Yeah. And suddenly in comes the large figure wrapped in rags and robes. That is Dewey, clunking towards you. He clunks up towards you and says, "Assistance required."
Oh, Dewey, where's Chance? You're never away from Chance. Where's Chance?
Assistance required.
Has Chance fallen down a well, boy? What's...
Yeah!
Affirmative.
Oh, shit, we got it. We have to go. Rook to e4, I win. Okay. Cassiopeia, stay here, wait for the runner. I need to go and help Chance. I will go. And I will go. And I'll follow Dewey.
I imagine Ludwig is faster than Dewey, and so Dewey's just sort of marching over, and Ludwig's running circles around him. Come on, where we go?
And then
My
halfway,
favorite thing is that they're going to go looking for SK, and he's not where he said he is, so they don't find him. It's just Ludwig and Chance fighting these group of bandits.
That's all you need.
Yeah, and so Dewey marches you back over to the manhole that Chance jumped down, and his hand just points at it.
Okay. No thinking, just action. Oh, wait, how deep is it? If I fall down this well, then we'll need to get someone to come get me out. Pull out a rope from my pocket, give Dewey to hold. Please hold on to this while I descend. And then I'll...
Acknowledged.
Just absolutely fumble it and just slip straight down. Ah!
The moment that you get down, he drops the rope.
He doesn't like you.
Useless.
Well, no, he said, hold it while I descend. He had descended.
You gave him very specific instructions.
Oh. Dewey, we're going to discuss semantics at some point. And then I'm gonna turn
Nuance
around,
is not his forte.
see that it's pitch black, and that
Mhm.
I only have one working eye. Cats. Cats. Hello. You okay? Are you? I'm like feeling around for the walls. Like, oh, and I'll light a torch because I think I have torches. Or I will prestidigitate some light.
You do like a candle's worth of light. Yeah.
You mean the light spell?
I don't have the light spell.
Oh, okay.
I can create harmless sensory effects such as showers of sparks or a puff. Instantly light or snuff out. Oh yeah, I'll use prestidigitation to light a torch because I can't just make
Okay.
fire. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. You spark your torch, like you lift up your eye patch, and just heat emanates from the stone, which just like a magnifier glass, like with the sun, where it focuses it, and it just ignites the torch.
Oh, okay.
Looking around, please roll me perception or investigation, whichever one's higher.
Investigation, 100%. Okay, that is a 10.
I was expecting it to be higher, not gonna lie.
I rolled a 7, so it wasn't great.
Oof. Cool. These tunnels, it's clearly some sort of sewer system. Which appears to be floating down towards what you can assume is the ocean or the water.
You have to slosh through the water to get to where Chance is. So would he see Chance's little wet footprints running along the walkway next to the water or whatever?
Yeah, probably. You'd probably see some of that. I think that with a 10 on investigation, you wouldn't be looking at the walls as much as you would be looking on the ground for I'm looking for trails. You focusing on the ground. There's definitely some traffic that has been through here. Most of which appears to be going to and from, not following the direction of the water, so going the opposite direction.
Yeah, use logic to be like, well, this seems to be the way to go. I will go this way. I'll try and be quiet, but I do realize that I'm floundering around with a torch, so do with that as you may.
Yeah. Cool. It takes a while, but you do eventually find what looks like a ladder of some sort that's been bolted into the sandstone walls, which you never passed anything like it until this point.
Okay. Does it go up or down?
It goes up.
Goes up, yeah. No. Check that out.
Mm-hmm. Going up. They're like iron rungs almost that are just bolted into the wall. Climbing up, there is a hatch there, but it is already open.
Mm-hmm.
And going in, you see this room it's very dark, but assuming you climb one-armed and bring your torch up, it illuminates the room, and you can see barrels and crates. There's a wooden door. This room is very barren, otherwise it's just like a sandstone chamber. There's like a counter or like a bar, and you can, I imagine, hear some movement from behind the barrels.
And
As well as some
spotlight. A little spotlight pops out from behind the barrels, and aims right at the hatch.
Hello.
Put the torch out.
Hello.
Put the torch out. Put the torch out.
Who is this?
Chance, you idiot! Put the torch out.
Oh, if I put it out, I can't see.
I have a light right here.
Oh. I will use prestidigitation to suck the light from the torch back into my eye. And I don't know why I had to do it like that. I think I lagged. Well, ease my way up. Where are you? What's going on?
Behind these barrels. Shut up. Shut up. And she feeds the potion to Bert as she's curled up on the floor with both her guns out, waiting for her on top of these barrels.
Ludwig, it's now that you can hear there's some talking and almost yelling, and quite a bit of movement going around somewhere else. It's all just very muffled, though.
Made my way over to them very, carefully and
yeah, as soon as he's nearby, she'll spill everything. They took him, I don't know why, and they're in the next room, and I think there's too many of them for me to shoot well, and Dewey doesn't fit down here. So, I don't know what to do next. I hope he wakes up. Bert! Bert!
Oh, shit.
Carry this man.
Was it just a standard healing potion?
Standard. Mm-hmm.
Can I get you to roll the healing for it?
2d4.
Mm-hmm.
+2.
Plus... That's a 3. That's a 4! 9!
Nice. Cool. I rolled a con save to see if he would wake up yet or not.
He's drunk. He's got this.
Well, I got a nat 20.
Hey!
He sort of snaps awake, spits out a bit of blood.
I got you. Don't yell. Who are these guys?
I don't know.
We need to get you out of here. We can go back through the sewers. I left the door open. I'll keep the spotlight on. We'll come back here another time. But for right now, we just need to get you safe, okay?
All right.
Ludwig, help me get him standing.
Oh, yes, okay. Bert, what happened? What's going on? Why are you down here? It's stinky.
Talk later.
Sorry, I'm too intrigued.
You two help.
As we're going out, as Ludwig's helping with this mostly limp body, Chance is gonna just back up against the door and just try and listen with her giant goblin ears for what they're yelling about.
Okay. Roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
And exhaustion.
Can I guide?
Yeah.
Guidance.
12.
12, okay. Unfortunately, these walls, the sandstone is super thick. And even then, it sounds like you might even be beneath it. It's very, very muffled. Even with you focusing everything, almost blindfold on, just Zen, just only focused on hearing, it's all still very muffled. But
so I have a feature. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
But there is multiple different, very clearly different voices. They've got different sounds and tones.
I have a feature that lets me make traps, and I'm trying to find it.
Mm-hmm.
Crafty. It's a goblin trait. There are cuffs here.
Mm-hmm.
There are barrels here. What else is here?
There's a bar counter, almost.
What's in the barrels?
Inside the barrels, there is different foods. There's There's foods, there's bottles, there's materials like cloth and stuff like that.
All right. Can't open the door. So I am going to pull out a flask from my tool belt and pour grease all over the floor, coming towards the barrels.
Mm-hmm.
And if is there rotten fruit or anything, or does it all look pretty new?
It's all pretty fresh.
Okay. In that case, I'm just going to put a big pile of barrels that will make a lot of noise when they hit them. If they're just walking in and slide this way with momentum. So that way, if we are coming this way, we can hear if they're entering this way.
Very cool. Very cool.
And I'll spend the spell slot.
I do not wait for Chance while she's doing this. I'm helping Bert because he's going to be slow.
That was my
try
plan.
to get some. Yeah. Just in case you think I'm standing around like itching my butt, like so.
No.
Bert, how's life? No, I'm taking it.
Give me an intelligence check.
Me or him?
You. Intelligence check with proficiency. Yeah, because you've got Tinkers.
Yeah. Nat 20.
Yeah.
So
you make the
25.
fuck out of this.
My hope is that somebody falls, and then somebody else comes to try and help them and falls.
Yeah.
And then...
Amazing.
Yeah.
Just hoping that they are carrying torches when it happens and it ignites the grease.
That would be great. Even better.
Sweet. The lot of you begin carrying Bert out after this trap is brilliantly made. Sweet. Sunkai.
Yeah. 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 I'm going to the Desert Winds.
Okay. I just wanted to hear you say it.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to the Desert Winds.
Okay. It doesn't take too long to find it. It's got some rather fancy signage at the front, and it's directly across from the oasis within the city. And yeah, you find it. The Desert Winds. It's this. It's only a single-story building. It's quite big, but it's also got a staircase that leads up the side into like a smaller building on top, probably for the owner, like almost like a penthouse sort of thing. But like with most of the inns and taverns and stuff that you've encountered so far within the Amber Court, you can assume it probably goes down deeper than it does up. There it is before you. There's just a simple wooden door, iron handle, well carved sandstone walling. It's carved to look like bricks, but even the bricks have like little intricacies and ornate carving and work done on them. You can hear the sound of talking and cheering, and as people are having conversations or having a good time within.
Like hooded cloak up, I walk through the front door.
Okay. As you open the front door, a thick haze of smoke just bellows out through the door. Any previous sound that you heard outside has ceased, and every head in the establishment is pointed at you.
Okay.
Before slowly turning back to their drinks or conversations, but it is noticeably quieter. The people that you see... Sorry?
Continue.
The people that you see in the tavern, they're not what you would have expected after what you've heard about this place, of it being like sort of more of the upper quality taverns around the area.
Yeah.
A high-class establishment in the inner city. Instead, what you can see can only really be described as thugs, tough customers, mercenaries, and a few seemingly overworked and disheveled staff members.
Yeah. Is there like a bar?
There is.
I go sit at the bar.
Behind it there is a Yuan Ti woman. She looks to be a bit older. Her hair's sort of it's auburn, but it's like it's a bit more silvery throughout it. She's got these really strong greenish yellow eyes. She looks at you with a smile. Hi, welcome to the Desert Winds. How can I help you?
Oh gosh, it is hot out there. I could use a cup of water.
Yep.
Can I just get like a vibe off this lady? Does she feel like she's like under duress?
She is. She looks very tired. Very overworked, frantic. A lot of her hairs are sort of like loose, and her clothes are a bit ragged. She just seems tired.
Okay.
She slides you a glass with some water in it. The water itself is cool, but it is lacking ice.
I just like take a chance to like look around the room a bit more. Unlikely. Do I see Azrael, Ebonfang, whatever his name was? I think it was Azrael, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you do not see Azrael.
Okay. And the room's like still dead quiet?
It's not dead quiet, it's just everything that was going on before is a lot quieter. You even notice, like, when you go for that look to see if you can spot Ebonfang, the room itself, like, there's people giving you, like, a bit of a stink eye.
I return with, like, just the smiliest grin.
Which looks terrifying because you only have half a face.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna ask the bartender.
Mm-hmm.
I don't suppose you can point me in the direction of a particular gentleman.
She sort of looks past you a little bit, like over both sides, before she leans in a bit more. Who are you looking for?
Dragonborn gentleman. About yay tall. Azrael.
I don't know any
Insight check.
Yep.
22.
She has become increasingly more nervous now that you have asked.
Yeah.
I don't know any.
No, don't worry about it. might have had my places confused.
You could speak to the owner. Maybe they know.
Sure. Do you know whereabouts I can find the owner?
I'll go get him.
Oh, no, don't worry about it. Do you know where I could find him?
Yeah, he's out at the back.
Out the back? Telling her to basically stay where she is, I'm gonna go find him.
Okay. When she says out the back, she points to like a door in the back that like leads into a sort of back room.
Yeah. I head through that back door.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like being cautious mentally. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm walking through this door expecting to be attacked immediately. Maybe paranoid's the word.
Mm.
But I go through the back door.
Yep. Opening up the back door. Like as you make a move for it, like sort of keeping a bit alert, you do see that a bunch of the other patrons have taken notice of you heading out towards the back. But none of them have really moved to stop you. Opening the back door, sitting down on like this large, like luxurious couch, is a human man. He's got dark skin, short grey hair. He's got a well cared for beard. He's sitting there, sort of just relaxing. He's clearly reading something. There's a plate full of fruit and nuts and bottles of wine around, and he sees you enter, snaps the book shut, stands up. Sorry, you're not supposed to be back here. This is for private.
Your girl out front looks pretty stressed, and you're sitting back here taking 15?
Yes, well, we've... it's been quite a busy period.
I bet. Does the name Azrael ring any bells to you?
Azrael.
Dragonborn gentleman.
Dragonborn. No, can't say he does.
Insight check.
Okay.
That's terrible, so 7.
Okay. You can believe whatever you want.
Okay. Sunkai thinks he's lying. Is there like a chair? Or what way does this door open?
It opens inward.
Okay. Is there like a chair or something close by?
There's multiple chairs around.
I just grab one and wedge it in the door. Trying to prevent it from being able to be opened from the outside.
Okay. He sort of stands up seeing this.
Are you sure?
I am positive. This is really... Oh. This is really, really... quite... Well, quite frankly, rude. I mean, you've come into my establishment and have locked me into this room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could see that. This must be stressful for you.
Yeah.
You must feel a little out of your element. Not too comfortable.
Yeah.
Because who knows what I'll do, right?
Yeah.
I walk over and I punch him as hard as I can in the knee.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Oh, fuck, really? Now's the time? Natural 1.
You
That
step
sounds about
forward.
right.
The dice betray me every time I want to be cool.
You step forward, and you go try and punch him in the knee. And as you do, he backs up to the point, like, as you swing, he just moves his leg back and it just follows through, completely missing him.
And then, because I rolled a natural 1 on an attack, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. 1 second as I read something. Oh, no, that's perfect. Okay, cool. Rolling a 6 on my PTSD chart. I lash out in a fit of rage.
Okay.
So I guess I try to hit the guy again. Flurry of blows.
Hit him in the dick.
Okay.
You're gonna say when you're like rolled a net 1 to hit, you miss his knee completely. You pop one of his balls.
just punch just the tip of the dick.
So, slightly off topic, I watched this film the other night called Chuck Steele versus the Trampires. It is one of the worst films I've ever seen. It is animation.
I love those films.
At one point, he blows a dude.
Bad in a good way or bad in the bad way?
Bad in a good way. He shoots someone's torso completely off, then kicks him in the nuts so his nuts fly out, and then shoots them with a shotgun. It is ridiculous. Anyway, sorry.
That's amazing.
I love those.
I'm gonna watch that. I got a 22 to hit this time.
Yeah, that one hits.
That'd be 6 damage.
Ow.
Did he just say ow?
You punch him. I imagine after the knee strike misses.
Yeah.
Because this one's just pure rage. You're just going center mass.
Yeah.
So you punch him in the torso. And he clearly just takes the impact, sort of staggers back, clutching his stomach. Cool. Yeah. And as this happens, he sort of catching his breath, looks back up, like looks you dead in the eyes. So that's how it's going to be then, is it?
Doesn't have to be.
Very well. And he is going to swing at you.
Cool. Backroom brawl fight.
So that would be a... Oh. A 30 to hit.
Nope.
No, okay, sorry. Shit.
No, I actually, I just got some really good AC on that last level up. I'm actually like up to like a 91. Good try, buddy.
Okay.
Yeah, 30 obviously hits.
Use the backup, right?
I have a backup idea. I've not physically made the backup.
Jesus.
You take 23 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm insta-dead. Holy shit.
You're in bleed
Is
out.
the dead or unconscious?
Yeah, bleed out.
No, I'm dead. I had 22 health.
Was this Was this the
Unconscious.
innkeeper?
Yes.
I was definitely expecting this to
owner.
be like a man.
So, can I get you to roll me a perception check as you get bonked?
Fuck.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. I would like to know what bonked 20.
Cool. Yeah, as he reels back his hand, he hits you with a backhand and just straight across the face. But as the hand approaches you, it grows and shifts into a large, scaled, purple hand, which strikes you across the face, knocking you unconscious.
Yeah, that adds up. I'm double checking. Don't we play by the instant kill rules where
No.
dealing no? Okay.
No. So if it deals double your max HP, then you're dead.
Okay.
You have to go below 0,
Yeah.
your max HP.
Yeah.
And you're up
Okay.
5 from Ludwig.
Yes.
Actually, okay, yes.
Are you still alive if you have 5 extra hit points?
I actually am, if that's the case.
Run away!
I have 3 HP then.
Run away!
He's barred the door. Well, Sunkai barred the door to try and
I
stop
trapped
people from
myself
getting
in
out.
here.
Oh look, it's the
I
consequences of
looked
my
at you,
actions.
You looked here with me.
Look, it's the consequences of my actions.
I don't have those. I refuse to face them.
He looks down at you, he looks down at you, like this hand has gone back to this normal human hand, and he looks down at you, looks over at the couch. There's like a white cloth, and he just grabs it. He wipes your blood off of his hand, and off of his face and clothes, before just dropping the rag on top of you. You do know that I've been keeping an eye on you, right? You haven't been
assumed.
unnoticed ever since you got here.
I would hope.
And now you insult me. You
Yes?
step into a false oasis and expect to walk out alive. You stand before the rightful heir of this world, and you don't kneel. You are either brave or stupid, maybe both, but I think one of those is more prevalent than the other.
Both. Definitely both.
I hope you learned your lesson.
I'm not sure.
And he removes the chair from the door, opens it, and says to he looks out towards like some of the thugs and stuff within the tavern, and he says, "Right, toss him outside. The buzzards can have him." And 2 of these large orc people dressed in sort of scraps of armor and 2 large maces at each of their sides walk over. One of them stomps on your face, and they both pick you up and begin dragging you outside.
I'm gonna let them. Yeah, I'm gonna let them.
Okay. So they drag you outside, and then they keep on dragging you, and keep on dragging you until you are outside the city, and then they throw you.
Okay. We're completely outside the city?
Mm-hmm.
Something in that smack did something for Sunkai. And the ring around his neck is going to start lighting up as they like toss him down. And I am going to use a subclass feature called Breath of the Dragon. And I'm going to at least try to kill these two guys.
Okay.
So...
It's a bold strategy, Carden. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Yeah. I need them to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay. Okay. One of those is a dirty 20. The other one is a 7.
Okay, so the 7 fails. The dirty 20 is a success. They'll both take damage. One will take half, and the other will take full. It's not a lot, actually, now that I'm reading this. That's fine. But out of my mouth, fire will pour. And the one who failed will take 8 damage.
Okay.
And the one who passed will only take 4. Yeah, that's not nearly as much as I read it to be. That's fine.
How much psychic damage do they take for getting fire burped at them by a monkey, though?
I don't think they take psychic damage, but I'll roll them. Wisdom. Cool. Yeah, they run away.
Okay.
It's a nat 1 and a nat 7.
Yeah. Sun Kai goes into his pouch and pulls out a healing potion. And he's gonna drink that and then lay in the sand for a while.
Hmm.
And try to think of a really good story.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me.
Cool. You lay down. Chris and Nikki, you two. Oh, sorry, Chance and Ludwig.
Oh.
We know who you're talking about. It's not about us.
Yeah, you guys managed to finally get out of the sewers. Dewey has got an arm just reached down into the hole.
Now that we're up above ground, can I see where I think that tunnel might have gone?
Yeah, so following what you could see, it was rolling downhill towards the water.
But we wound up going away from the
way that you were traveling. Yeah. Oh, you mean the way that you were traveling? Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad. Yeah, it headed off towards the central oasis of the Amber Court.
This?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I get
Bert,
perception
I'm gonna
check
have some questions
you?
when you're better. But my most important thing is getting you back home. All right. That's getting you back to the hotel at least. They can fix you up. That one.
Oof. Can I get a perception check from you, Chris?
No. Nat 1. 0.
Bert makes a perception check. Dewey makes a perception check.
You can get Dewey to make a perception check if you want. I don't think Bert's.
No, Dewey would be helping me. He'd be giving me the +2, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Okay. In that case, you see nothing. Yeah. Where to?
You know.
Jesus, fuck. All right. Yeah, I think that we're too focused on getting Bert back. Like we're not scoping.
Yeah,
we
that
are.
makes sense. So you guys are just taking him back to the tavern. Cool. Yeah, you eventually get back. You drop Bert in his room, and yeah, what's next?
So, are you going to tell me what's going on, Chance? Why were you down in the sewers, hiding behind a barrel with a rather bedraggled-looking
Hang on, before we
bird?
get back, you remember that time? You remember that time when you did a thing and made all the guts go away on me? Can you do that for Bert? Maybe hide a little bit. Maybe put both of you under one cloak and make it look like you're making out, and then you can just like clean them up a little bit before we get back.
Oh, okay. I will put my cloak around me and Bert and get uncomfortably close and say, "Sorry, this is just to hide them. I'm just going to clean you up a little bit." And I will...
and starts licking them.
I will prestidigitate things to be nice again. No.
He does not seem to really care.
Yeah.
He's still fading in and out of consciousness.
I'm gonna just pull the cloak back and just be like, have him around my shoulder, like, "Oh, okay, you've had far too many of the sangrias. Come on, my friend. Now, Chance, what's going on?"
I don't fucking know.
What do you mean? Why is he?
I don't know.
Where's
Where's
he down there?
Cassiopeia?
Well, she's back at the hotel waiting for the runner.
What runner?
Oh, I spoke to a very nice man at the gate, and he's going to send a runner to us when Lord Galrix has returned, so we can speak to him.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
So something went right.
Something went
good.
right, yes.
All right. Have you seen SK?
Sunkai? No. Last I heard, he was... What was he doing? I think he was off to go speak to some guards to see if Lord Galrix had returned. That shouldn't have taken him very long. Maybe he's back at the hotel already.
Good. All right. We'll all get together and talk about this. This is...
So how did
wild.
you find Bert? If I don't... he's heavy.
I couldn't find him, so I paid the beggar again to tell me if he saw him, and he saw him get taken by a bunch of bandits to the sewers, I guess, where we just were. The weird thing is that I think that their hideout is in a. I think they get under the wall in the inner city.
Oh, we could garner some really good favor with the guard if we led them down there.
Well, maybe SK is making us some good connections.
Maybe. Oh, you know what? Such a reliable fellow is old Sunkai. Truly.
He's very resourceful.
He's one of a kind.
A reliable guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like him a lot. I'm glad he's with us. Yeah. I thought the drunk thing was cute. Let's keep doing that. I'll have the little metal hand just hold up the side of his shirt that is not on Ludwig, doing nothing again, just trying to be helpful.
Yeah, we'll drunkenly stagger him back. I'll occasionally take swigs from my water skin, oh!
I stand at the back and try to catch him if he goes this way.
Okay. In team effort, you all managed to get back to the tavern. You, I'm guessing, don't go into the main lobby, but instead just go straight to your rooms.
Yeah. I would want to get Bert to his room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because Bert's staying with Sunkai, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And, two birds, one stone. Check to if Sunkai's in his room.
Yeah,
I'm guessing
100%.
he might be. He's had a good
He's
day.
not.
Oh, definitely.
He's had a big day.
It's very likely he's there, actually.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, maybe eventually.
See if he gets back in the city.
It would have taken us a long time to get back.
Yeah, I'm not very strong, and I'm the one who's lugging this heavy bastard.
Yes.
Eventually I will try to actually go into the city again.
Okay.
See if they'll let me through the gates. However unlikely.
I
I have a backup plan.
Climate.
think I know what it is. Cool. All right, yeah. So you guys open up Bert's room, and you drop him down in there on one of the beds. There is no presence of Sunkai.
Okay.
All right, get him on the bed. Come on, feet up.
Oh, God, you're so heavy, Bert. What did they feed you over in the Red City? My God. Does he look like he's still about to die?
He's conscious. It's just like very, very weak.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get him something to eat. Okay, get him some
Okay, yes, good
fiddles.
idea.
Maybe that'll wake him up a little bit.
Good idea. And when Chance leaves, I'll just shut the door and I'll just give him a little healing word to boost his spirits. I'll just burp out a string of bubbles that just spell out "get better," and
Get well soon.
get better, you fool. He gets 5 hit points.
Nice.
And then I'll put a little cloth over his head, a little damp cloth, put a little glass of water or something and a pee bucket down at the bottom and just let him get better. And I will leave.
Okay. Cool. Sunkai.
Yeah.
Eventually, you wake back up after laying down in the sand. It's definitely getting later in the day.
Yeah.
The air's just got that feel to it. What's the plan?
I'm gonna try to just go through the main gates at first.
Okay.
If they change.
Yeah.
As you try to enter, the guards, one guard in particular, clearly the leader of this particular unit, raises his hand and just holds you up.
Yeah.
It appears to be smaller. Yeah, this person seems to be smaller than the rest of the people around them, but they've clearly got sashes that denoting rank. They appear to be some sort of human, as opposed to the larger people that normally be around them. And yeah, they look at you up and down. So you get thrown out of town.
Would you believe me if I told you it was a gambling debt that I struggled to pay?
Roll me persuasion.
Wow, what a weird thing to say to me. I don't even know what that means.
Oh god.
18 plus 1 for a 19.
Cool. Yeah, not the first time that's happened.
They got their money. I think this was just a lesson learned, hopefully.
Right. Alright, well, coming in, just try not to make any more trouble.
Oh yeah, no. Well, no promises. And then I walk on in. And very slowly make my way back to the hotel, the inn.
Okay.
Like taking a break every couple minutes to like stretch and like try to adjust the ring on my neck and figure out what the fuck that was. And then walk some more and then take another break.
Oh.
And so on.
It takes some time, but eventually you do get back to the end. So it's been about We'll say it's been about 3 hours since the party got back. Well, everyone else got back. What would you lot be doing at this time?
I'd be tinkering in the room with Bert, trying to be quiet, but not leaving him alone.
Okay.
I'd be down with Cassia up here, keeping an eye out for runners, playing a little dragon chess, trying to convey to her that Bert is mortally wounded, but also for her not to go up and finish the job, because I feel like that's what she would try and do. And make sure she doesn't try and kill him.
Okay.
He didn't even say hi to me when I walked in. Cassiopeia, he's unconscious. That's no excuse.
Just plain rudeness.
Cool. Sunkai, eventually you stumble back into the shifted sands.
Yeah. I'm gonna make my way to the stairs and go to my room.
Mm-hmm. You open up the doors. Lud and Chance would hear shuffling, very staggered shuffling coming from outside the rooms, eventually going into the Bert/Sunkai room. Sunkai, opening the door, you see Bert is just passed out on his bed. There is a towel on his head. There is a piss bucket on the ground. And a glass of water.
And Chance.
Oh, you're in that room. Okay, yeah. And Chance.
Sunkai, barely alive, acknowledges the room just by looking at everything, and then goes and lays on his bed.
Chance just nods. It gives him the I get it.
It's been a day.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night. And then Sunkai passes out.
And so it is bedtime.
'Tis a bedtime.
Unless anybody has stuff that they want to do.
Actually, yeah, I'd like to sneak back to the no.
I have.
Ding, ding, motherfucker.
Now that I know who he is, I grab one of Chance's guns and I go back.
You can try. So I have some deific, metaphorical shadow people to call.
Okay.
Hey, yo, shadow people, what you up to?
Heyo!
Hey, yo, it's my boy, Hat Man.
I was just saying, me drinking so much NyQuil, I see the Hat Man.
I want to do a very quick one with the stone as well.
Okay.
So it's up to you, Nikki, whether you want to go first or.
I'd rather have you go last. I don't want to follow you up. So,
It's very quick.
yeah, I'm making a quick call as I stay up pretty late. I'm gonna leave the hand in the room with Sunkai and Bert, and just occasionally bring over a glass of water and check on him, and just program it to every hour and a half bring water, other hour and a half bring soup. Okay. That's it.
Go.
Bert ends up with a pile of water and soup dumped on him every couple hours.
Right, yeah. The robot mistakes it, and it's pouring the soup on him, and then it's pouring the water in his mouth. Cool. Cool. So we've got shadow people to talk to. Roll me a D100.
96. I don't know if that's good or bad.
Okay. What do you say?
Hey,
How
we read
do
a
you-
book about. Hey, we read a book about you. Can you come talk to me for a second? Good night.
It is just silent. Just nothing. There's no
All right, so
flickering,
she just sleeps.
no clouds, nothing. Yeah. Back to sleep. Ludwig.
Oh,
pl-
shit.
You wanted to do a thing?
It's very quick. I'm trying to figure out if the stone is going to react to proximity of items that we're looking for. So to try to communicate with it, just try to say, like, is the strange man that we met with the quill, is that related to, do you feel like you're connected to this? Because the star has all these different bits that connect to the pedestal. Does it feel like it's a good thing or not? Is the crown close? Like, all those sort of myriad of questions. Just seeing if he gets any sort of response. Play hot and cold with the bit of lump in my eye.
Roll me a religion check.
Religion. That is that intelligence? It is. +1. Ha! I rolled a 19, so that's a dirty 20.
Yeah.
You begin to ask a bunch of questions.
Classic.
You feel like the burning feeling sort of push out, like you felt before, except for this time it's very weak, and it sort of like almost flutters and then just stops, like it was struggling to do anything.
Okay. So could I infer from that it's struggling to communicate, or it's struggling to find these objects?
With your roll, I'll say that you'd be able to sort of get the feeling that it's struggling to communicate more so. Like it was trying, but it's almost like it was like almost too tired to do it.
Okay. I wonder if I might try again on a day when I haven't used much magic today. I've only used 2 spells. I might try again when I'm fresh, like in the morning, and see if that helps. But yeah, that's all I wanted to do.
Okay. Cool.
Can I put those 3 hours that we were waiting for Sunkai on my toaster?
Can't believe you're spending this time on a fucking toaster.
I can.
Gotta get it done. If I have a project, I have to finish it.
Never back down, never what?
Cool. Sweet. Morning comes. It is.
I would like to remind you that you're the one who said it was a 30-hour build, so
Yeah.
we're going to be doing this for a while.
Yeah. I just was. I'm just.
He said that in a discouraging manner.
I'm still. Well, I kind of expected you to move on to other projects instead of building a fucking toaster. But you know, build what you want. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm
not going to leave an unfinished project. That would be wild.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, day comes. Everyone wakes up.
Immediately go check on Bert.
I will
Sunkai.
give everyone obligatory aids again, which is Chance, Sunkai, and Cass.
Cassiopeia.
Yeah. Keep the meat shields alive.
She'd be giving it to Bert then.
No, but I feel like at this point Bert's a bit of a lost cause. He's just, getting strapped up at the night.
Okay. There is a lot of groaning coming from the Sunkai Burt room as 2 very in pain people are struggling to get out of bed.
The long rest achieved?
Yes.
Excellent. I'm out of
just a couple of injured boys.
Exhaustions.
I'll come in the morning and like check on, mainly to check on Bert, and then see the absolutely horrific form of Sunkai. Like, oh my, what on earth happened to you? Did you fall down a well as well?
Who fell down the well?
You did.
No, I didn't.
That's what
You
Dewey
fell
said.
down a well?
He did?
Yes.
Dewey's spreading rumors about Chance falling down a well?
Yeah.
Dewey, did you say I fell down a well?
Acknowledged.
He's hard to communicate with.
I think Chance could probably ascertain that Dewey doesn't like he can speak, but he doesn't exactly have the vocabulary to convey the information of.
That's exactly where she was going. Not that Ludwig had fed the words into his mouth, but that was the best that he could do with the vocabulary available to him. Okay. Yeah. It was close. It's called a sewer. But that's I is Bert awake?
Yeah. Sort of like groaning and sitting up in the bed.
Do you feel well enough to talk?
Yeah.
Okay. Who took you down there? What'd they look like?
I didn't really get a chance to get a good look at them, but they just look very thuggish.
There's a lot of those around.
A couple of orcish men.
So big. We're looking for big.
Yeah.
Were they speaking the same language as us, or a different one?
They were speaking. Yeah, some of it was normal, but then, whilst they were beating on me, they were they were. I'm assuming they were insulting me, and one of the things that I could understand them saying was traitor.
That's not good.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah.
So do you assume they were Red City? Does Red City have a lot of orcs?
Well, I was serving the captain under her unit, and she was serving Ebonfang. So unless they thought I was directly under Ebonfang's employ, then I don't know. They could have been just Crimson Empire thugs, but I don't know.
Is that what happened to you too, Sunkai? Did you get picked up? We shouldn't be going off alone anymore.
What was that, sorry? I had to adjust my headset.
Yeah, is that... I was just asking if that was something... What happened to you too?
No. Yeah, I just got hit real good.
You don't wish to elaborate any on that?
Yeah, I'm trying to find I did something stupid.
I'm assuming you went to the Desert Winds. I did not believe for a second that you were doing anything that you said other than going to the Desert Winds.
No, I went to the Desert Winds.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Sunkai, you
Did you
said
find
you
out anything
wouldn't.
useful? Actually, I think what he said was he definitely would, and I believed him.
I know, but
yeah, I made it very clear I was going to go there the minute I got to be alone.
Oh,
Yeah.
I should have stayed with you and stopped you doing something so silly.
Yeah. Actually, I did get a little bit of information. I don't know how useful it is.
What'd you get?
We are being monitored. Ebonfang has known we're in the city, knows where we are, has been watching us this whole time. Ebonfang has co-opted the entire desert winds.
Shit.
He's able to shapeshift. He was in disguise as the owner of the building. I don't know if it's illusionary or if it's physical. The entire occupancy of that tavern was thugs that shut up the minute I walked through that door. It seems that the staff do not work for Ebonfang and are clearly stressed about it. And Ebonfang's pretty easy to hit. I kind of botched a punch, but then got a really good one. With like a half-assed aim. But I'll tell you what.
You actually went toe-to-toe with the Ebonfang.
No. I went toe to anvil. Hammer to nail. Me being the nail. I
Baron
got
said
one
that
good.
He can't fight.
I got one good hit in. He looked pretty winded by it, so I don't know what his constitution's like. But when he landed a hit on me, and he was about as fast as I've ever fucking seen, I thought I was gonna die.
You very well could have.
If it wasn't for Ludwig, I'm sure I would have been. They ended up dragging me out of the city, and quote, "We're gonna leave me for the buzzards."
Tears.
But I had that health potion on me, so I drank that and took a nap.
I'm really, really worried about Tally, you guys.
Yeah, I gotta be honest.
I mean, I'm glad that you both are
worst.
safe, but she was out here alone.
This is bad.
Yeah.
I think I need to go speak with that librarian. I'm gonna take Dewey with me.
No one goes anywhere alone.
I won't be by myself. Yeah, nobody by themselves, please. SK, that means you.
Maybe, if we have some time, I'll try and pick up some extra potions. I think we're running low. But,
Yeah.
Maybe Cass can brew us up some.
I'll see what see if she's got some time. We're waiting for a runner, Sunkai, from the palace to let us know when Lord Gowrix has returned. So it's sort of a bit of a waiting game now.
Yeah.
Okay, well, as long as you're all right, and don't do that again, please.
I will, just not now, and hopefully next time not alone.
Okay, well, then I guess me and you are going to be firm friends. I'm going to go wherever you go. Don't want to get me in trouble now, do you?
I think you could use a little trouble.
Oh, this isn't working. This is not...
I get what you mean. I'll try to be more cautious. I get it.
Okay.
I can't sleep without seeing him. And I thought maybe if I could land a few hits, it might show that he's not the big scary monster my dreams tell me he is. It just happens that he might be.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
Don't worry, we'll deal with him at some point. Just not quite now. Not yet.
Also, when you guys are feeling up to it, I need to go back and shoot all the people who tried to take part.
Oh, yes, of course. We should speak to the guards, because I know that Lord Galrix is out there trying to get rid of these bandits, and if they have them
We
under
don't know
the city...
we don't know how many of the guards are Ebonfang, and it sounds like this was Ebonfang.
Oh, it was Ebonfang's.
They were not actually bandits. No, they were
Oh.
thugs either from the Crimson Empire or the Amber Court, but they're probably Ebonfang paid.
Okay, I understand now. Well, shit.
Yeah. So I've already shot up a few Ebonfang. I don't see what a few more would do. But I really want to know what building that that hatch opens up into, so that way I can just like burn the whole thing down, maybe.
Sure.
Speaking of that, would you mind taking a look at my rings later tonight, Chance? I think something happened, and I'm not totally sure what it was.
Of course, you say when.
Cool. It's not a rush.
I mean,
It
we could
wasn't
do it
anything.
now. I just wanted to go check and make sure the librarian hasn't been beaten half to death for information.
Oh, yeah. I guess if we've been being watched, there's a chance that he's. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's a good call.
And I
Okay.
want to go pick up that map so that way it's in our possession instead of his.
Uh-huh.
Then let's make that priority one. Let's go and do that now. I'm sure Cass can stay here and wait for the runner. She's here in a very public place with the hotel staff. I don't think they'll be having any issues as long as she
Yeah.
stays still.
I will say, I mean, these guys dragged me beaten, bloodied through the entire city, past a bunch of guards and out the gate, so...
I don't think they...
And these guys weren't dressed like guards, to my knowledge. These were just two guys, so...
You
I
were
don't
in
know
the
how much
lower
the
city,
guards... Touche. I didn't start in the lower city. Isn't Desert Winds?
It's inner, yeah.
It is?
You started in the inner
Okay.
and then got dragged out through the outer.
Good point.
So...
Can you point out where the Desert
not-
Winds is?
I can. Yes.
I'm not saying it's... I'm not saying she's, like, in danger, but I'm also just saying I get the feeling Ebonfang doesn't really care. He also called himself
Thank you.
the rightful ruler of the Earth, I think were his words.
Yeah, I don't think he's quite in the right mind. I wouldn't harp on that too much.
I mean, dragons were, like, the original guys, and he's scaly, so maybe he thinks that gives him some claim.
Yeah,
but
so's Tally.
in that
Maybe
case,
she's
I was
meant
just
to
gonna say we
inherit
should just tell
also.
Tally.
Oh shit, do you think he's got it?
Maybe she's got him.
Can only
No,
hope.
that's unlikely.
She could just be hiding somewhere. She's very small. I never see her come.
Yeah.
I'm
she's
going
very
to
small.
die.
Everyone check your backpacks.
I'm too scared to check my backpack. If she's there,
I check my backpack.
Opening the backpack. No.
A knife lunges out and gets you in the throat.
Opening your
I've been
backpack.
Ebonfang all
there
along.
is- opening your backpack, there is Tally's severed head.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
No.
Do you guys watch Llamas and Hats?
I
Yeah.
did
No.
once upon a
What?
time.
Did you see all the extra ones? Yeah. Did you see all the extras? There's like 7 of them or 9 of them or something. And at one point, the sociopathic llama has a mask of Carl's head on a severed head, and he's talking to it because Carl left.
Oh no.
No, because yeah. That's what I picture Chance doing if that was actually real. Anyway, I just realized I had turned back to look at another note and started writing all my notes on the wrong page, so I'm just going to very quickly just transfer those all over.
Fantastic.
Proceed.
Perhaps if you're worried about Cassiopeia being picked up straight from the hotel, we should leave Dewey with her, and he can protect her while the 3 of us go and visit the librarian and maybe pick up some potions.
Dewey, would you be okay with making sure that nobody touches Cassiopeia, and in turn that Bert does not fall prey to Cassiopeia?
Acknowledged.
I appreciate you very much. You did a great job getting everybody back together. I thanks. I just wanted to say thanks. So yeah. Anything that I can leave with you? Is there anything that you wanted to do? I have this. Maybe Ludwig, you want to leave that travel dragon chess set? Maybe they can teach each other to play dragon chess.
Okay. Dewey, be very careful.
And then you can play
this.
Dewey.
It's my only set. It's very precious to me. Cassiopeia is a bit of a novice.
I can make you another one.
She can make. This one has sentimental value to me.
Yeah, me too.
She'll teach you how to play, and then just look after it. Okay, thank you, Dewey. We ride.
Is Sunkai coming?
Yeah, Sunkai's gonna come.
Cool.
Along the way, Sunkai's just gonna be like, have you guys interacted with any of the enhanced folk before? Besides the big lady we fought?
Have I?
Yeah, being from the Crimson Empire, namely the Red City, I think there's like a 90% chance that you would encounter someone with it. Or would
especially working at a weapons facility.
Yeah. So it's very likely that you would have interacted.
I'm guessing I.
Yeah, I don't have anything to do with how they work, but I met them before. Why?
No, I was just curious. Like, are they all these giant brutes with like little to no vocal capability?
No, they're kind of enhanced differently. It depends on what their function's for.
Additionally, Chance, you would know this information that if someone pays for a very high-end version of the operation that implants a nexus, it will have little to no side effects. They will just look like themselves, and they would have all their brain function. Everything would just be normal. They would just have these extra.
But this
abilities.
Is private, right? So it's not like the army putting together these people at that level of precision, right?
Yeah.
So the Ebonfang.
Because the army is making super soldiers, right?
Sorry?
Go ahead.
I would just say, if you said that if they pay for the really fancy one and they look perfectly normal, the Ebonfang could have that in. Hence the weird stuff that we saw.
Yeah. What I was saying is that the fancy ones are private, and Red City is still making their own nexuses, but they're not going to be that fancy, right? We'll be able to spot them.
Still not even even if it's a lower quality operation, it would still have the ability to, if it's the right compatibility with the actual person that's receiving the operation, they could end up just totally fine. But it's just that these abnormal growths and stuff are generally from people that aren't compatible with the implant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it depends on what their function is, and it also depends on their biology a little bit. I don't 100% understand. I just know that it rejects it sometimes.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure it out, because, like, the monks, it was always explained to me in, like, a very spiritual way. Like, we knew it was technology, but I don't know if I have, like, a nexus going on inside of me. I don't know what any of that's like. But, I breathed fire today. Yesterday.
Truly?
Yeah.
Well, I was a normal boy once, and then I was burping bubbles, and I blast high-powered beams out of a socket in my eye, so, We're all different in different ways.
Yeah.
Can I look at something real quick?
On me?
Yeah.
Sure.
Chance takes the screwdriver out of her pocket and says, "Say ya!" Grabs his chin. She tongue depresses him. She's looking for a tube.
Yeah.
I was gonna message you this, Wombat. I understand I've been freeballing this shit. Sunkai has no idea what's going on inside of him other than he knows he's been enhanced. Do whatever.
Okay.
I don't care.
Yeah, I've been thinking
Okay.
of stuff.
Cool.
Looking inside, there isn't any sort of tube.
Okay, so there's not like an ignition point. That's kind of what she's looking for, is like what, if anything, mechanical could explain that.
Roll me Arcana.
Yeah. I don't have what's it called? Exhaustion anymore. I rolled a nat 15.
Woo!
With Arcana, that's a dirty 20.
Cool. You expect the insides of someone to be squishy. Like that is, that's a thing. Like you expect it to be squishy, slimy, whatever. This is almost like coated in a membrane that isn't. It doesn't look like something that would normally be there.
Does it look like fleshy membrane, or does it look like synthetic membrane?
Synthetic. It's not a tube.
Has her visor down?
It's not a tube, it's just like a membrane that's coating him.
Got it. So she has her visor down because if fire came out of this, she doesn't want it in her eyes. And she uses that to her advantage because her face makes a thing, but he can't see it. She goes, interesting. All right, well, yeah, when we get to the Red City, I'm sure that somebody could take a look at that.
Not somebody. I want you to do it. I don't trust other people.
I think this might be above my pay grade, SK.
I'll pay you whatever.
No, I mean...
Make it your pay grade.
Maybe Galen needs to take a look at this. He's better at this than I am.
Listen, Chance, I fully trust your very intuitive mind. You may not know, but heck, we could open me up, and you could take a look.
I am not a doctor. I make
but
machines.
Cass is. Cass is.
Oh my goodness!
And I'm part. If there's something going on inside of me, I might not be all a doctor. I might be like Dewey. I might need a mechanic, not a doctor.
Sunkai,
I might need both.
I appreciate Cassiopeia.
I think that the Ebonfang punched the sense out of you a little bit. I think we should sleep on it another couple of days.
She picks mushrooms and has
later.
a DNR
I
list.
can definitely.
Do not let her open you up.
I can definitely take some measurements, take some data, and do my own research. But I'm not going to open you up like some kind of autopsy, Sunkai. It's not something that I'm going to do.
It's not an autopsy if I'm alive.
You won't be alive once she's started.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable with that. Let me think
well,
on
I
it.
don't want to
push.
I don't want to push you to do something you're not comfortable with.
It is.
I'll think about it. All right. I'll definitely look at what you got going on.
I won't push it anymore.
Okay.
It is something now after what's been said that I would like to remind the party of. You do have a way of communicating directly with Galen at any point.
Yeah, we do, but I'm not going to be the one to do it.
I just want to remind everyone that
I forgot about that. Yep.
Actually, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it quick, and I will say I would have done it before we left the hotel room, if that's okay. And it would have been just to update him. Presumably he's aware, but just in case he doesn't, that the Ebonfang had surveillance on us and possibly him, and also is able to conceal his form. I won't explain how I got that knowledge, and if he starts to question it, I'll just be like, "We're breaking up. I'm going through a tunnel."
That is highly unlikely. This is a perfected piece of technology.
No, it's so good, honestly, but might be too good. These tunnels are just I don't know.
If you don't want to speak to me, you can just say so.
I don't want to speak to you anymore.
Okay.
Thanks, Galen. God, I love that guy's direct attitude. It makes it so much easier to have a conversation. As an autistic man, Galen is the best conversationalist. Just tell me you don't want to talk anymore. I don't want to talk anymore.
Chance fucking loves Galen.
Okay. Anyway, back to the party wandering after looking out Sunkai's insides. You get to the library.
Just a question. I've texted Taylor, or she's texted me asking what's going on.
Yep.
I told her she's currently at the place at the back of the hotel waiting for a runner, and I said brewing a potion. Is that correct? We said she was going to start brewing a potion?
We were going to bring back ingredients for her. We haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
If she had the ingredients, she could start. If she doesn't, then we
Mhm.
can pick up stuff in town.
Yeah. Tay, if you're listening, if you want to make or start making a potion, tell me what it is, because I know that some of them take time. So you can get started on that, and then because a day's 38 hours, so you can get a fair bit done in that.
He says.
Healing draft. Okay.
Draft.
Yeah, you can get to work on that. I think you can make it at least. Who knows?
I'm just a little guy. I don't know anything. I'm just trying my best.
Sweet.
We're all doing our best.
Okay.
Well.
Cool. Yeah, you guys get to the library.
The liberaries.
Fucking liberals.
God damn liberals.
How come the liberals get a whole airy? Where's the conservatory?
Well, you mean the
They call
conservatory?
it a conservatory.
I don't know what that means, guys. I'm a conservative.
Thanks for being there with me, Wombat. I appreciate you.
Listen, guys, I'm dumb. I didn't read ahead of my own joke. I got the script. I didn't read it.
Excellent. Okay. Yes. So you, the library says closed, but the door is swinging slightly.
It's a
Slightly
Sunday.
open.
Fuck.
No
Chances
post on
Vargas are
Sundays.
weighing.
Sunkai also goes in. He goes in swinging. He just punches Chance in the back of the head. No, he goes in.
Zeno!
You hear coughing and sputtering.
Oh no.
Library man.
Here.
Oh.
And
Chance
coming
runs
around from
for him.
like behind this like main sort of wall that's just sort of is the backing for the desk on the other side. Going around that and looking, this place has been turned over. There's papers scattered everywhere. There's blood. There's damage in the walls. It looks like perhaps crossbow bolts or something have been fired into the walls. Papers have been torn and destroyed. Blood spilt on the ground. You see the librarian, the curator, is laid down, holding his side. He's covered in cuts and bruises and blood. And he sort of wheezes out, "I'm sorry, they took the map."
Oh no.
What about the quill?
And he reaches into his thing and pulls it out. It's covered in blood.
Does he look like he's on death's door?
He is. There is a lot of blood on the ground beneath him.
I will quickly just give him I'm just going to go up to him and just whisper in his ear, everything's going to be okay, you're going to be alright. And I'll do him a healing word, because we want this guy to live, right?
Yes.
He gets... he gets 4 hit points, minimum that I can do.
Hey, Zeno, I think maybe it's best you give us the quill now.
Yeah, probably.
The less interaction with this kind of stuff, the better, maybe. And I mean, if it's not what we need, we'll just come give it back to you.
I don't think that that's my priority right now. If you want to give it to us, great. Here's where I am. Who on the god can I tell that this happened and they'll take care of it?
I don't know. A few of them looked like they were off-duty guards.
That's what I've been saying. This man owns the city.
Oh, no.
I wouldn't be surprised if Lord Galrix wasn't out on a little hunt.
He didn't come back in the morning like you said he was gonna.
It is still early morning.
Okay. What can I do to help? You know, I'm sorry that we got you wrapped up in this. I feel responsible.
No, it's not. I wanted to help. I still do.
She's on the floor, like holding his head up, like helping him sit up, like trying to be helpful.
Sun Kai has kind of done like a bit of a self-serving thing. He has like removed the quill from Zeno's hand.
Oh, he was like offering it to you. Pretty much.
Yeah. But like that's clearly like Sun Kai's like priority is he just like takes it and like puts it in his satchel, and like he's not interrupting anyone to do it. Like he's still allowing the care to happen, but clearly was not Sun's first intention. Sun's mindset was almost like, this man's dying. We don't even have to ask for it. We can just take it.
Using a rag to just clean up the blood and try and like block up the bits. Like, oh god, oh squeamish. But yeah, I'm just gonna keep an eye on him, see if he starts fading again, if he needs any more.
Sun's gonna watch the door.
Good idea.
Not that he expects anyone to bust through, but like already in action.
They wanted the map. I tried to not give it to them, but I mean, the best consolation I've got right now is maybe my blood covered it enough that they can't read it.
That's good.
You don't have to do nothing to protect us, okay? You don't have to put yourself in harm's way.
No, but what I do need you to do is get better enough and make us another one of those maps.
Yeah.
Your health is important. This is more important. As soon as you're able.
Look,
it's not more important.
I don't really know what it is that you want or need these things for, but if people like that are trying to get them, then I think I want to help you get them first.
Damn straight.
Fantastic.
What do you need? Not to do that. What do you need? All right.
Time.
Where do you live?
I live just down the hall.
All right. Give me the keys. I'll lock up for you.
Yes, you should. I think you should come with us. The safety in numbers. We have a more secure location.
Yeah.
I could, I suppose.
Does the council know you?
They know of me. I do some work for them.
If we brought you straight there, do you think that even though they're in session, they'd do something about this?
I don't think I'm that important.
No, but maybe they'd find the library that important.
Do you know?
Potentially.
You're more plugged in than we are. Do you know what they're currently in session about? Without Lord Galrix?
I'm assuming that if Galrix isn't around, it's stuff that is not involving his duties as head of the Knights. So it's probably some bullshit like, oh, it's tax season. How much do we want to rob people this time?
Yes. Cool.
Do you feel well enough to walk right up to those gates? Because I want to go now.
I just...
This is an active crime scene. If you don't feel well enough to come, I'll see if I can get them to come.
I think... And he's like starting to sort of... Like, there's like clearly a dizziness that's building in his eyes, and he's like sort of struggling to find focus.
Help me get him to the back.
Okay, come on. You'll be okay.
I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss. Sorry. Sunkai says that, and then walks off into a corner and defiles some books.
It's all right. They're gonna get fixed. So, bye. He's got his headset off. Bye, Buck. Bye. Love you. Bye. But the library is pretty important to the court, isn't it? It's kind of a staple. If somebody's attacking the staple in broad daylight while the knights are away, and they look like off-duty guards, I think that somebody would care about that, wouldn't they?
Possibly. I don't know. It was never really a busy place.
I'm going to grab one of the books that is covered in his blood. And, do you need anything? Can I leave you with anything? Are you going to be okay? I feel weird just walking out on you right now.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I've dealt with worse.
Cassiopeia's brewing up some potions, maybe, so I'll bring one by when she finishes. Just check in on you, but I'm gonna Ludwig, will you come with me and go see if we can get back in with this information?
Yes, of course.
Thanks. SK, you're coming too. Grab his hand.
Are we just leaving this guy by himself?
I think I will actually leave Dewey here.
Dewey was already guarding Cass and Bert.
Oh, right, yeah. You're right.
We're running out of guards to protect people from the
guards. We're gonna have to leave him here. We're gonna have to.
Yep.
We can't take it. He won't come with us, so
I'll be fine.
Oh, he's not coming. Oh, okay, fair enough.
No.
I'll come visit me and maybe tomorrow, and I'll see what I can do.
Okay, take it easy. And I put the cold towel over his head, get him a glass of water, and leave him a piss bucket.
Did he give me the key? I want to lock up.
Yeah, he did.
So I'll lock up, but I'll take the key with me.
Cool. All right. And at that point, we're going to go to a break.
Yay!
I also need to piss.
I also need to urinate.
Me too.
Okay, we will BRB. Whee! Good. Cool. We're back. Bam.
Hello. I'd like to remind you all that I have a concert today.
Oh no, I did not know this.
This is the first I've heard.
Yes.
All right. Inside the shifted sands, Cass, you are working away on your potion. Sorry, healing draft. And then there is a knock on the door.
Did y'all forget your keys again? It's not hard to remember to bring them. Pushing myself off the floor. All you gotta do is, you're not my friends. Sorry, hi, who are you?
Yeah, the attendant the attendant of the tavern itself, who sort of does the like room service and stuff like that, is knocking on your door. They are an Asimar person, soft white skin, these sort of striking blue eyes and mid-length hair, dressed in a tidy sort of suit. Knocks on your door and says, sorry, there's someone from the guard here. They're asking for you.
Did you tell them I was here?
I said I'd go and see.
Alright. Are they here to arrest me?
I don't know. Something about a meeting.
Okay, they're not gonna arrest me. Alright. Yeah. I'll go. Where are they? Downstairs?
Just up in the lobby.
Alright, so we went downstairs. Alright. And I will twaddle my way over to wherever they are.
The attendant sort of leads you back up to them. There is someone who appears to be like almost like a serf. Like they're dressed not poorly, but they're not dressed in like guard uniform, but they very clearly have like some type of uniform on. It's a sort of a light amber color. It's very thin material, very light, flowy. They are a small UNT man. He's got short brown hair, and deep green eyes. He looks at you. I believe that your group had a meeting requested with Lord Garrix.
Yeah. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we asked for that.
If you would gather your party.
Yeah, I can do that. The thing is, small hiccup. I have no idea in the desert sands where they are.
We were going to the library.
Wait right here. Are you in a rush? Do you have a few minutes? I can make you a cup of tea, and then I can go, and then I can come back. If I find them, if I don't find them, I might have died, or I might have been mugged, or maybe they left without me. Who really knows? Are you okay?
I will wait here for you to gather your friends, and upon your return, we shall go to the meeting.
Roll to find out if the snake is a robot.
Definitely robot.
Robo-snake.
All right. Just stay right here, and I am going to briskly speed walk towards the library.
Yeah. Yeah, you on your way up and out, I think you'd see the party just sort of leaving the library. You'd sort of spot them as they're exiting.
Hey, guys, it's hi, friends, hi.
Chance is covered in blood and has a bloody clutch to her chest. Oh, hey! Is it time?
What in tarnation happened to a lot of you?
Ebonfang got there first.
Well,
Librarian's alive, so that's something.
They took the map he was making for us.
that was
He's gonna
on my
make us a
bingo
new
card
one.
for today. All right. Well, yes, it's time for our meeting. You might want to have a bath first.
No. Let's go.
Well,
I think we need to impress.
maybe smiling would help.
I think we need
And
to
clean.
impress the seriousness of the situation on Lord Galric. So, yes, I think this is fine. We should just go. Yeah.
I'm just saying you smell bad, but all right.
We
Now, should
ride!
we go back?
Blood and motor oil does not make a good combination, I understand.
Yeah. Do you return to pick up the runner?
He's our key
Yeah.
into
Oh,
the gate.
yeah.
We need him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. The runner is like seeing a blood-covered goblin, as well as other stranger party members, and is sort of like eyes darting between members before saying, "Is this everyone?"
Yeah, this is everybody.
Do we want to go get Dewey and Bert?
This is everybody.
That's rude.
I'm just saying, on this walk, didn't y'all tell me that Bert just got brutalized?
Yes.
Yeah, so did
Shouldn't we let the
Sunkai.
poor man rest?
Maybe we can leave Bert here.
Okay. I just thought he'd hold some sway. We're all a bunch of outsiders except for me.
He's not from here.
He's from Crimson Empire, which runs this place, or is supposed to.
No, Amber Court is its own.
Oh, its own.
It's its own faction.
But they're allied, aren't they?
Nope.
No.
They're
They're just close together.
They're neighbors.
Yeah.
Okay. That they had some sort of arrangement.
No, I believe in what I wrote, it was Amber Court is allied with Cilicia, and Old Grove has a trade deal with Merakim.
Okay. So never mind. We should leave them.
Okay. I will bear that in mind for pulling my strings.
Plus, did we brought the curator here, or did we take him to
No.
his room?
He wouldn't leave.
Okay,
So
I can't remember.
I put him in his recovery position. Don't know the difference between nearly dead and hungover.
Okay.
Best to be safe.
And maybe Dewey should wait with Bert, because like we said, we're trying not to split up anymore.
Yeah.
That
And they'd recognize where a metal man came from. So.
Okay.
Shall we be off?
Yeah, I think so.
Please.
I check in downstairs and real quick, just let them know what's going on.
As you open the door, Bert and Dewey are sitting across from each other, playing dragon chess.
I
Insight
take
check.
a mental photograph.
Insight check. Does Dewey look like he's picked up and he knows what he's doing? Excellent. Another
In
supper.
fact, as you all check, like Dewey is moving Bert's pieces.
Yeah, I saw this computer programmer was teaching like a robot arm to play actual chess, and he noticed that the AI knows that when his opponent would knock over his king, that was the end of a game. So the arm would always just like reach over and knock over the king for him, thinking that was the end of the game. So I was imagining Dewey just being like, "I win." Or it's like, no, I do that. No, I do that.
I love that. AI is stupid. You heard me. It's fucking computer. Take that.
Governments.
Anyway.
Nikki's stream shuts down.
Probably. No, I welcome and accept our robot overlords. Just to Bert and Dewey, like, so right now the plan is to leave you here. Of course, I want to give you your own choice making. Do you want to stay?
Dewey's head just turns and looks at Bert. And Bert says, I don't believe I'm in a state to be moving around much right now. And then
we figured maybe only one Red City citizen in this meeting would be best.
And Dewey, after hearing what Bert says, just sits back down. I say sits, but he's really just like squatting above the chair, pretty much.
Does he break it?
He's trying not to.
Dewey, do you want me to make you a chair? Okay. Maybe when I'm done with this fucking toaster. Huh? Alright. I'll miss you very much. I'm proud of you. I'll see you when I get back.
Acknowledged.
What's up?
Alright. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I think so. Unless anybody needs anything else.
No, I have everything I need.
Nah, I'm ready to go.
The quicker we do this, the better. It's an active crime scene in there.
I'm gonna
All right.
quickly jump into my room and pull out like a bit of a scarf and some sort of finery to, I'm going to court. Father took me to court. Must look nice.
I'm going dressed as the witness.
Yes.
So I'm not getting changed.
And,
Okay.
yeah.
Witness. No, never mind.
So you're all walking towards the palace, led by this servant person, who is like sort of explaining to you some of the rules and like etiquette and stuff that you're supposed to follow, like sort of showing respect to them, understanding when to speak and when to not, like all the sort of basic stuff, how to like properly bow to a lord and that sort of things, and also says the meeting will not be happening inside of the court. It will happen in Lord Galrix's chamber.
Understood.
How likely is it that we can get the ear of more than just Lord Galrix today?
You requested a meeting with Lord Galrix, so I will give you. So you will have that meeting, and if
Of course.
Lord Galrix believes it to be necessary, then he shall propose the meeting or the further case to the rest of the court.
Brilliant. That helps a lot. Thanks.
We ride.
On the back of a snake.
Eventually you get to the checkpoint. It is the same group of guards that are on watch. The one in the more refined armor, the Asama, who stopped you before, sees the page, or the serve page. I think page is the right term. Sort of wave at them, and they step aside and let you all in.
Yeah, it's just one of these. Is like, okay.
I'm doing my finest Ponzi walk.
Roll performance. I just want to see how good it is.
I rolled a 19, but I want to see what my performance is. Plus 22.
Yeah, you fucking Ponzi as fuck, my guy.
Ponzi as fuck.
Yeah, so you get led into this this upper area. It's first there's like a courtyard. Off to your left, further down, you can see that there is looks like a barracks and like a training yard. But then to your right and further down, you can see what looks like some sort of villa, maybe a like a servant house sort of thing. Around the building itself, there is a little channel, and there's fountains on the walls that are pumping out water that run along and help sustain some of the limited greenery throughout the area. There's lots of ornate amber carvings and statues and stuff like that that are plastered onto the walls, making them look a bit more opulent. But yeah, there's two very large, like this deep brown wood. And they open up with a bit of effort from the page. Opens it up, and inside there is like just guards upon guards upon guards, like on every corner, every entrance to every hallway and door. There's guards, all dressed in very heavy armor compared to the standard guards that you've seen out and about through the city.
Was it still really hot in here?
It is a lot cooler, but it is still hot.
Okay.
It's like it's much cooler than outside. It's just
because it's not underground.
It's partially within the wall, within the mountain. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So like this is built out of and into a mountainside.
Got it.
But yeah. There is deeper in, there is what looks like to be the sort of main entranceway into what would be like a main courtroom chamber sort of thing. You can hear there's discussion going on inside. Some voices get raised, others don't. That sort of thing. And then the Yuan-Ti servant sort of gestures to follow down a hall, leading you deeper in. Once again, there's more of these guards, all of them just watching you as you go. Some of them giving nods as you move through.
Milking this.
And eventually you get to a room that is sort of almost secluded away from what you could establish to be the main structure of this large building, and it's once again these massive dark wooden doors set into the sandstone structure itself. Pushing them open, as you approach, the two guards standing outside, these ones are dressed very differently, and it's armor that you've seen before. in that the Knights of the Amber Court that you saw in Old Grove, it's that sort of armor, this very heavy plate and chain armor, these visored helmets covering their faces, differing heights in them. Judging off the build, you can assume that one of them is most likely an Aasimar, the other one is probably an Orc. But it's a bit harder to tell due to the fact that they're basically their entire body's covered. Yes.
Just like for my mind palace kind of thing here. Aasimar are inherently bigger than like people. Is that your setting, or is that just general D&D?
That's my setting.
Okay. And like how much bigger? Let me just like re-clarify that.
Yeah, so like a short Aasimar would be a shorter Aasimar would probably be 5'5".
Okay.
A medium height would probably be around 6, like 6'5"-ish, and then a taller one would be around 8 foot.
Okay, sick.
So this is giving a bit of flavor and understanding to why these doors are so large.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was double checking. I was like, is this building built for Aasimar? Okay, thank you.
And these two guards push open the door for you, seemingly moving it with ease compared to this tiny servant, who, as the doors open, stops and says, within, you will find Lord Galrix. I will not be present. Please remember what I said, and I wish you luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Weird thing to wish us luck on.
Nah, but like also interesting speech pattern.
Maybe this isn't his first language.
Oh, I'm not judging. I'm just saying interesting.
What other languages he speaks?
Big snakes.
Sneaky language.
Sneaky language is my favorite language.
As the Yuante servant sort of pitter-patters back down the hallway, looking into the room, it's quite a large, like, circular room. It's quite tall. Along the shelves, there's books, there's maps, there's artifacts and weapons, and there's a little model airship on one of the desks.
I'm gonna take that.
Behind the desk, sort of standing over it, looking down, is a massive Aasimar man. He is wearing the same sort of like heavy armor. It's like clearly custom built. It's covered with chain and plate, and it's adorned with tassets and tabards and sashes. A very regal sort of attire. A very regal attire for this man. He himself looking up. He has a bald head. There's some tattoos and stuff that he has running along from his eyes up and around the back of his head. They look kind of almost like kind of like veins, I suppose. Veins or like sort of spider webby, like going from his eyes around to the back of his head, in this dark grey color. Completely clean shaven, lacking all hair, two massive deep grey wings hang behind him, and his skin itself is a very, very light-toned grey color. His eyes are also grey, but there's like almost a sort of shine behind them. But yeah, this guy is massive. He is standing at approximately 12 feet tall.
Jesus Christ.
Chance's eyes immediately fill with tears. Like from fear or from awe or whatever. She's just emotional right now. And she reaches back for Dewey and remembers she didn't bring him.
And as you sort of move a bit deeper into the room, the door gets closed behind you by the two guards standing outside. Resting up against the wall, you can see that there is a very large warhammer. Not like the one from the artifacts, but it is just a large hammer. And as you approach this man, assumedly Lord Galrix, says, sorry, was I... Oh, meeting. Yes. Hi. How can I help?
The visor comes down.
I do a overly flourishing, sweeping bow.
Yeah, Sunkai's a little bit in awe, in a similar stage like Chance. Not quite like as gawking, but like isn't making eye contact, is looking everywhere else. Guess he's noticed himself staring like 8 times.
Hi.
Hello?
Hi. We came because we need some help. And to be quite frank, we think you're the only person who's going to be able to help us at this point in time in our adventure. And your good old pal Varen sent us this way. By his recommendation, we are here seeing you. Yep. Hi.
I think that nailed it.
Mm-hmm. Eloquent.
Sorry, you said Varen?
Yeah. The too long don't read of it is that we was minding our own business one day, and then all of a sudden he's like, "You're chosen!" And we're like, "What do you mean we're chosen?" And he tells us all of the details about how we have to go things for the star, and then he shows us the star, and then we go, and then Sunkai died, but they brought Sunkai back to life. Oh, that's Sunkai, by the way. And then you showed up in our dreams once, and now we're here.
The star calls once more, my lord, and it hasn't chosen.
Was he
back.
that big in our dream?
He wasn't this big.
Okay.
Perhaps because he's grown, perhaps not. But upon like this last part that Cass has just blurted out, there's a noticeable change in his demeanor and the way that he's carrying himself. To the point that he goes from like holding himself up quite proudly and like sort of trying to maintain this aura of authority. But not just that, but the way he speaks changes as well. And he kneels down to like try and make himself lower so that he can be more on the same level as you, although he is still taller. He kneels down and says, "If Varen sent you, I am... I wasn't expecting it to happen this quickly, but if we're here, then so be it. How may I be of assistance?"
Well, that's a great question.
I believe there's a
And
few different ways.
and we have a few answers for you. Yep. But you've heard that, Sunkai. This little cute pea is Chance. Little green little pea. This
Covered in
one
blood.
is Ludwig. We call him Wiggy because he's kind of wild. Don't let him sneeze on
We
you.
do not.
Who knows what's gonna happen if he sneezes on you? And I'm Cassiopeia. My friends call me P though. And
Don't
we're
get that confused if
lovely.
they're calling that
not
one a
yeah,
P.
no, that's my little sweet P. I'm P. Ludwig, how do we need help again?
For your convenience, my lord, I've ordered these. The first part, I believe we require the crown of the Amber Court to unlock the castle. I believe you know this part already. Also, there are agents of the Ebonfang in your city working against us. They seem to be attacking anyone that we try and ask for help. I believe with the aid of chance over here, we found that they're setting up tunnels in your sewers, perhaps under your own city towards the palace. They recently attacked the Old Grove and razed most of it to the ground with soldiers from both the Amber Court and Red City. So I believe the Ebonfang is also here.
He is.
Yes.
Asriel is disguised as the owner of the Desert Winds. He's also co-opted it for his goons.
I should have known that something was going on. I mean, I've heard the news out of Old Grove after Varen sent that kobold here to ask for help, and I sent my troops, and then heard nothing back. I assumed the worst. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to be there to aid in the defense, but I was predisposed. But the Desert Winds, like you said, it's been purchased by someone quite recently, actually. So I'm not so sure that he was posing as the owner as much as he is the owner.
That's even worse, in my opinion.
Agreed. But on to the more pressing subject, the crown. Is that all that is needed? There's nothing else?
Well, we're not sure. We received a quill from the librarian. We're not sure if this is one as well, but you mentioned the kobold, our companion Tally. Have you seen her recently? We can't find her anywhere. We're worried that she's been taken by these same goons. Rapscallions.
Yes, she was here. She came to me at the orders of Varen, and I had to send her off. She went off to Oasis. There was someone there that I needed her to get in contact with and bring them back.
Okay. Well, that is glad news, and looks to Chance to see if she's perking up a bit. Any better? Nope. Okay.
Frozen.
Well, thank you for getting her out of the city. It seems things have taken a little bit of a turn that we weren't expecting.
I can read the feelings. I did send her off with a group of my knights. A small unit, but enough that she would get there safe.
Is it trusted men, your knights? Not to question, it's just when we went to recently see the librarian this morning, he'd been attacked by off-duty guards and close to death. Had we not found him, he would have died.
The knights and the guard are two different organizations. The knights report to me, the guard report to the council.
The knights attacked Old Grove.
I've noticed that numbers have been dwindling a bit.
Why'd your voice change?
I have been putting on a bit of a charade for the rest of the court because...
Why? Why?
Because I wanted to be able to participate in my own duties and my own duties without any interference from them. I mean, there would have been little anyway, but being seen as an old senile fool that relies on muscle memory in combat is a bit easier to work around with than...
Why couldn't you be a bumbling fool with your own voice?
It just helps sell it.
My lord, are you luring the council into a false sense of security?
Eventually.
What's in the vault?
Which vault?
Yours.
Oh, the crown. It's actually 4 vaults. 1 for each pill. I had to fracture the crown last time after we used it.
Oh.
How easy is it to get?
It should be simple enough.
Are all the vaults in the city? Or the surrounding area, at least?
They are in the city, yeah.
Okay.
They aren't in the sewers, are they?
You've probably noticed the pyramids around. They were built by Galen's people, and we utilized
Aliens
them.
built the pyramids?
We
Are you telling me that aliens built the pyramids?
Combat
Sorry,
blazed watching the History Channel at night. Aliens.
I can't with the look that you were giving me, man.
Aliens.
Aliens.
They were built by Valen's people, and we've been able to utilize them as vaults.
Okay. That makes sense.
Can I be honest with you for a second?
Yes.
Her visor's still down, so she sounds kind of tinny. Varen put on a show for us at the beginning, too. And then he's somebody else. Now we come here and you do it? I don't like the trickery. You're the prettiest thing I ever saw in my entire life. I want to trust you, but like, I'm having a really hard time right now. It's like deja vu.
We all do it. He's at least honest enough to open up immediately.
I think maybe the difference here is that he wasn't doing it to us once he knew what our mission was. He's doing it to maintain a position in the council the way that he wants it to be.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Look,
Sure. Yeah.
I can understand why such behavior would have such an effect, but it would be like this for any one of Valen's companions that you've met. There would be some layer above that they are using to sort of disguise their true goals, which is the star, keeping it safe. And we have to maintain that layer to try and dissuade anyone that might either come after us or might have plans around it. If there is anything that I could do that would help bolster your confidence in me, do not hesitate to say so, and I will provide however I can.
I think that when I find Tally, it'll do a lot.
We've been quite worried about Tally for a while, so it's good to hear she's coming back. I don't know about anyone else, but I feel like if you have some forces in the city, we can use to start expunging those of the Ebonfang, those that you trust.
Who can we trust on the council?
Yes, exactly. It seems there's certainly a contingent working against you or for him.
Right. Well, I can. There's a few of the people that serve in the night that I can that I personally trust. But I can see about vetting more of them. But yes, I can assure you that you will have at least some backing. As for those on the council, I really don't know. I haven't actually been in as many meetings as I probably should have.
Okay. You are quite...
Was being real tall one of your wishes?
Sorry?
Was being real tall one of your wishes?
No. I never got to make a wish.
Sorry, Tay.
It's okay.
That's stupid.
No, it's okay. Also, when we was in Old Grove, the supply stock was rather limited. Any supplies or goods or equipment you could spare would also be a great help.
I can give you access to my armory, but it would be, I don't think, quite your size. But, I mean, regardless, it's mostly quite mundane, to be honest.
Is it made of metal?
It is, yes, but it's not
Lift
quite...
supervisor, I'll take it!
It's not quite normal metal.
What?
It's a bit harder to work with. There's a very specialized smith that I... Get out of my face, please, small one. There is a very specialized smith that I work with. That's who I've sent Tally to retrieve. I'm going to need his aid in... Well, I need a new weapon. And he shows the hammer. The hammer's got like a massive crack through the head.
I understand if it takes a very special smith. May I test it to see if I am a very special smith?
My lord, if you value peace of mind, perhaps it would be wise to allow Miss Ficklebrass a chance to prove herself. She may just keep asking you.
1 second. And he goes into a... he reaches up, he's like looking around the room, and he's like... No, and he reaches up on top of a shelf, and he pulls off a chunk of metal and hands it to Chance. The metal itself is laced with what looks like specks of amber, as well as other shining, shimmering sort of minerals. And he hands it to you and says,
"Shimmering, splendid,
Literally what I was
tiny princess."
If you want to work with that and see what you can do, go for it.
Her eyes fill with tears again. Thanks. Okay. Okay, thanks.
I think, forgive me if I'm wrong, Cassiopeia. I think that the point you maybe were making was that with Old Grove's attack, they are quite low on resources, and the Ember Court has always been a staunch supporter. So maybe if we could help with some supply lines opening up, get some supplies back to the people.
Yeah, 100%.
Is there a lord of trade?
Man.
Yes, there is. There is a master of trade and commerce in the court. I could speak to him and see what he can do.
Do you think that the library being under attack would be enough of a guise for us to get in and give our witness statements to the entire council? I know that they're meeting right now. I'm sure they're doing something very important.
I'm not, but
I was trying to be nice.
You don't have to be. Look, I don't think they'd let you go in and make your statement, but if you tell me, then I could bring it when I'm in there, and we could see what that outcome would be. I believe that they would listen to me if I had to say it, but that's it.
So yeah, she tells them everything that happened. That they went in to go look for things, and when they came back to get the map or get the object that Zeno was sourcing for them, he was beaten half to death and seemingly robbed. Right. And the entire place is wrecked. And I give him the book.
Okay. Right. Okay. And he walks past you guys, goes to the door, leans out, and says to the two guards, you guys can sort of hear him speak, and says, "Get down to the library, go and check on the librarian. He is not in a good state. Word of this goes only back to me. Understood?" The two guards salute before walking out. Right. Okay.
Why did Varen tell us that you were loopy? I guess if he knows that this is just a facade and we are all working together on the same team, why would he tell us that you were loopy?
I will freely admit that my mind is not. I know that I've been putting on a charade, but there is moments where I struggle with my memory and yeah, I believe it's got something to do with this, but I don't really know.
I don't know what you're pointing to.
He's pointing to the tattoos that are almost vein-like going from his eyes around to the back of his head.
That's exactly what she's talking about.
Mm.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't get it either, but I've just my brain goes foggy sometimes, but and like looking around the room, you can see that there's like some pieces of paper that have like stuff written on them. As
not
like,
finished or reminders.
Almost like reminders, yeah. Yeah, and some of it is like quite basic stuff, but yeah, he seems like unbothered by it really, and yeah, he's like but you know, I will freely admit that thinking isn't exactly my strong point. That's always been Galen's job. I have been more of the I'm fairly strong.
Let me ask you like a process question. You're the guardian of these things. Do we just all walk up to a pyramid, open up the door, and take the thing out? Or is there... Like, are we just waiting for you to come back with all 4 pieces and we just sit here, or...
Well, I believe that you could, you could go and grab them. There will be some hazards associated with getting them, but you could get some of them, and then I could get the others, or however we want to do this, whatever would speed the process up enough.
I want to get out of here as quickly as possible. Anybody that we associate with seems to get into trouble, so yeah.
Is there someone in town who sells armor that you would recommend, or shields and such?
You could speak.
I think we could...
You could speak to the quartermaster for the knights. You probably saw the training area outside on your way in. That's for the knights. Just he should be in there. He should have some stuff to sell you.
Any other questions, friends, or should we get on our way?
Is there any special way to open this thing, or are we just using the lock and key that we got from the grove?
I think it's just the lock and key. Varen said it worked on all of them.
Yeah, the lock and key will get it open. But
they're in the middle of the town, though, aren't they?
Correct.
That sucks. All right.
Yeah. There's multiple ways in. Some of them are more hidden than others, but some of them aren't. If you were to use the lock and key, you could get in through the outside. Perhaps you could do it whilst everyone's off the streets for the night, going to bed or whatever. It would be a bit quieter. Other than that,
the problem is that the Ebonfang is watching us.
Yes, we've been reliably informed that we've been under watch. Unfortunately, we don't really blend in. I would say maybe taking out their nest of associates that we know where they are would be a good priority. However,
we don't know the building.
Well, if we went through the sewers,
Say what now?
But I don't think that our Lord, Mr. Galrix here, would actually fit. It's quite tight down there.
No. Lord Galrix, would you sanction the hiring of a contract service to pro bono eliminate a threat on your streets?
The knights serve me. If I tell them to go and kick in a door and kill everyone inside, they'll do it. Not that we want to kill them necessarily, but
Yes.
Thank you.
I kept forgetting. Sorry, Chance. I couldn't see. I didn't realize that it led us up into a building. I still thought I was in the basement of some sort of sewer.
It goes up.
Yes, if we can find the building, you're right. Maybe we send the little looking at Cassiopeia's companion. I can't remember what it's called. Potato, armadillo, graham cracker. Perhaps if we send graham cracker, he could find it for us.
I could also go in.
Of course. Yes. Okay.
No, they know you too. They've been watching you just the same.
I can crunch down. No one would recognize a spider.
Yes, you could turn into a small little spider.
You don't have to do that.
Yeah, maybe.
Remember that we're not going off alone.
Yes.
I would have graham cracker with me. And I would go in real quick and go out, and y'all could be in the sewers nearby. And we could.
Yeah, but we don't have any way to communicate with each other if you get into trouble.
I could send graham cracker back to find you.
What if graham cracker is also in trouble? There's a lot of them.
Yeah, what if they specifically attack graham cracker?
Yeah, I mean, I know he's mighty scary looking, but I think he could. I don't know.
He's just out of place, I think. I don't think it's so much that he's frightening than they would try to fight back against some sort of monster. I think that they would recognize that this thing does not belong there.
perhaps we could discuss the minutiae of this plan later. Knowing that Lord Galrix will send the knights into where we need is, I think, more than enough.
I mean, I have another really terrible idea. Why don't we just go do it?
Well, because I don't want to get
see why
arrested.
we-
I mean, if we are independent contractors hired by the Lord here.
Well, that's what I was asking, honestly. But if he's gonna, if
Oh,
he says that it's gonna do it,
If yeah, that's
then-
what you should. I thought I thought you.
No, I
meant
want to
the night
smash that
also.
door in and put bullets in teeth.
Yeah,
That's
we
what I want to.
we just need to find the correct door. That's all.
If
Yeah.
if you would like to do it yourselves, I can provide you with a seal of protection from the Knight's Order. That way, you are sanctioned by our order to do it.
If we did it by ourselves, I believe we'd need some knights with us anyways. The chance, there was quite a few of them, wasn't there? It sounded like there was quite
Yeah,
a lot
there's a
of them.
lot,
Yes.
and they're big.
Yes.
We could go in through the sewers though.
Yes.
They wouldn't see us coming that way.
But that's where they took Bert down into the sewers and
That's where they took Bert.
beat him half to death and shackled him to a wall.
I mean, do you have a map of does the archive have a map of the city and where the sewers go?
Yeah, they might, but it's covered in blood and piss.
Yes, there's probably one somewhere in the library if they haven't taken it. That is.
Well, I say we just go in.
I don't disagree. Maybe we
when
wait
they're
for
asleep.
Sunkai and Bert to be a little bit better.
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay.
I heal
I
up,
do want to
PG
check in on
clean.
Dewey and Bert.
We could wait for the middle of the night, get them when they least expect it.
Yes. I want to stress, I don't know if you guys agree with me, but I would like this to be dealt with before we start going to these pyramids to find the bits, because if we know there's a large
100%.
force waiting for us. Yeah.
I also need to ask some questions of that beggar because I need to know if he's also squealing on whatever I say.
Oh, you're talking with the beggars?
One of them.
Right. Okay.
Is that a good idea, my
Should
lord?
I not?
I mean, they will just they're information traders. They're everywhere. They're in every city.
Yeah.
They're
They're good sources, but they will also talk about you if somebody pays them to.
Yeah. Unless you can actually get one to be your ally or friend, or then in that case, it's a bit. They do have a life outside of their duty as a beggar.
That's kind of what I wanted to do, is see where he wanted to put his allegiances, because business will shut if he wants to play both sides.
All right, so let's get some equipment. Let's visit the armory and the barracks and whatnot. And then
Yeah.
we'll check on Dewey and Bert. Go to the beggar, maybe have a little nap, and then in the middle of the night we'll just go down into the sewers where everybody poops.
Yeah. See if we can get some more supplies.
Before you leave, and he pulls out. He goes into one of his drawers, pulls out a piece of paper, like a scroll, dips a quill in some ink, and then signs on a document before rolling it up, wrapping it in cord, and handing it over to you.
Ludwig, you should take that. You look the most official. You got the ring and stuff.
This will just if anyone wants to question you, it'll just essentially say that you're under employment by me.
Excellent, yeah.
I do love official paper. Oh baby. Oh fuck. Smells
All right.
like privilege.
Well, let's get armor, check on the kids, and maybe go for a nap.
I will bring your topics to the court and see what happens. I'll be here if you need
Thank
me
you.
in advance.
Yeah. How do we get back in? Just show this letter? Or...
Yeah, it'll say that you're working for me.
Okay.
Thank you, my lord. Please do remind the court about the alliance between the Amber Court and Mimicure, of course. You know,
Right.
we are
yes.
here to help each other.
Of course. Also, and once again, he kneels down in front of you all. You lot have come here because, well, you've been chosen. I once had that duty. I understand the pressures and costs it can have. I am at your service. You do not need to call me Lord. You do not need to call me Lord Garrix. You may call me Ilatos.
Ilatos.
Like
Thanks.
a mouthful. Do
Thank
you have like a nickname or
my
something?
lord.
If it's easier for you, you can just call me Lord or my Lord or whatever. But call me whatever you want. My name is Ilatos.
We'll flavor some things and try and pass you next time I see you.
Yes. Apologies. Just how I'm raised.
Right. Well, good luck to you.
Thank you. Shall we, friends?
We ride.
Tell me anything. What are we riding? Why do you keep saying that?
Guess it's gonna hang back a little bit.
I need at least 2 of you to be my retainers, and I need you to have these coconuts, and when we move, you clop them together.
Clop them against what?
Each other.
That seems like a way. I don't get it.
This way to the armory, I believe. Let's go see what this quartermaster has.
Chance, you said that you were hanging behind?
Yeah, is SK going to hang back too, or is he going with the others?
I'll go with the others.
You were chosen to. So I just had a stupid question, really. What were you gonna wish for?
Me?
Yeah.
I actually didn't have anything. I just wanted to help.
Why? Why wouldn't you want to wish for anything?
Truth be told, I'm bad under pressure. I couldn't think of anything. The only thing I could think of is more wishes, but I got told that I couldn't do that, so...
More stars.
Absolute.
Damn it.
Absolute
Sorry,
king.
that's Buck, not...
Absolute king. He's my favourite by far.
I'm a little bit
appreciate a big
disappointed we
himbo who
didn't
can't
beat you
think of
before we
things.
met Baron.
I'm honored, but I don't believe that is quite the right response.
No, Varen's trying his best, but he's a bit of a shitbag. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a little bit full of it.
Yep.
I just like the straightforward a little bit more. So thanks.
Right.
Okay, bye. She runs. And then throws up in a vase outside.
And that's when I said, that's how you get a gopher in a hole. You know?
Were you talking to someone before me? I'm really... What do you mean gopher in a hole? We were quiet and you just said that.
You don't listen to anything I said the whole time?
Sorry, I'm blind on my left side. I couldn't hear you.
I was telling you a whole story about that time I got a gopher in a hole.
Oh, okay, maybe. But Cass, look
What
at these walls. Smell that. You smell the fragrance? You know what that is? That's the smell of not piss everywhere. It's
It's the smell of money.
It's the smell of refinement. You know, I've
I
dreadfully
don't get
missed
why
it.
you're so...
Okay.
Y'all need to live a little. Go put a gopher in a hole or something.
You haven't
Put
lived
some
till you
beans
put
on
a
your
fucking
toast.
gopher in a hole.
We would sit down at court, and then the ceremonial beans would come on their bread. Oh,
Yeah, we're gonna
beans
get
came on
beansy with
bread?
it. Yeah.
Wait, whose beans and why are they coming on bread?
Hang about.
They're not coming on bread. They're dipping in the gopher hole. Didn't you hear? Where have you been?
I am so
Oh,
confused. Who's coming on what bread and why is there a gopher?
You know why?
So
I don't know why.
the party has met up with Lord Ilatos Galrix. They have been beaten up and had their friends beaten up, and now they're ready to make a new move and kick in some doors and kill some motherfuckers.
Next session, I'd like to head back to the Desert Wind.
Sweet.
I swear to
I'm
God.
gonna do that at the beginning of each session.
I swear to God.
It is the end of the session. We shall continue next week.
Yay.
Huzzah.
That was a lot of fun. I mean,
We
unfortunately,
got something done!
we did get
We
something
got
done.
something done!
We missed Tay for like half the session, which was kind of sad, but you know, we still.
Yeah, that
That's how
sucks.
we got something done.
Oh,
You guys got multiple things done.
we did. You know, we
But the
stopped,
bar was one.
we stopped two
So,
different people from bleeding
you
to
went-
death.
But it worked.
If we didn't, did you have the library smash up already ready to go? Really?
I'm glad you got us to go back there. No point did the librarian pop into my mind. I was like, yeah, fuck it, we're doing other things.
I didn't say anything about going back there. You guys just went back there, and then that's what happened.
No,
I
I meant Nikki, yeah.
Yeah.
I was sat there like, wait, we're seeing this guy
I don't
again?
know that
Why?
I'm supposed to hate the curator.
That's true.
Sorry?
Said I don't know that I'm supposed to hate the curator.
Are we supposed to hate him?
Well, here's the villain from Book of Time.
Oh,
This is what drives him to become that guy. We're in his backstory
Interesting.
right now.
No, this is the after.
Oh, maybe.
I didn't catch that.
I
Interesting.
did not see him with a woman, so I feel like his thing did not work.
But if you'd recall, at the end of Book of Time, he did try to at least go on a little bit of a redemption arc after he managed to successfully live out a life with his dearest.
After he
but-
murdered Ambrose in his arms.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. I got
Ambrose did get him to have the redemption arc. It happened.
I got the Duke guy. I beat his ass to death.
Mm.
So
Fuck yeah.
I did. Mission failed successfully.
your part.
Was my
Mm.
bit. Yeah.
That same, yeah. Ambrose is dead, but
Interesting. I didn't like him because he felt pompous because he had a weird title.
Yeah. So he was the
Oh,
curator
I'm
because
frozen.
you're frozen for me.
Yeah, oh no.
Buckles is
Um,
frozen.
I can hear you though.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, there we
There
go.
you are. You're back.
Yeah, he's got funny eyes. He looks the same, and he's got a weird quill.
Well, we've got his quill now, so
Well,
now we
yeah,
can start
no, no, no.
rewriting history.
The only
just-
the only thing that happened is that Sun Kai didn't feel weird when he was holding the quill.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of the quill, can I be in charge of the quill so I can remember to do an identify on it later?
I assumed
as
that
far
was
as
the case
inventory things
because we're
go.
still trying to figure out if this is actually one of the bits or not.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just a fucking quill.
Okay.
Or you can hang on to it. That's
Since
fine.
I've given it over.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I can't see why he wouldn't.
What have you been drawing?
Stuff that I can't share with anyone but you and Taylor.
Fuck. Okay, I'll stop asking.
I'll share with you guys later, but it just
Yeah, no, but I don't want to talk about it in front of other people if they can't see it.
yeah, understandable.
It's porn, guys.
I hope so.
No, I exclusively send Chris and Wombat porn.
Hmm.
They get weird hand drawn
Wait,
porn
you-
every night.
You guys get actual art? What the fuck?
Yeah, I've just been sending
What
him
is art?
pictures of Callus in a
Excuse
Gint
me?
suit.
Yeah, come on.
It's called
Callus in a
hentai.
gimp
And it's
suit.
art.
Alice is already in a gimp suit.
It would probably
Yeah,
be
I know,
cheaper
but
for you.
this one has a zipper.
It would probably be cheaper for you to send me these
Oh.
digitally, Buck, rather than just sending them on postcards all the time. Because
Yeah, what the fuck
postage
is
just
that?
be costing you a bomb.
It just felt more nuanced to send somebody a hand drawn dick pic.
That makes
It
sense.
felt more Zodiac killer.
It felt more Victorian era.
Plus, I like getting the notification from the post office that says something illicit has been sent in the mail. Would you verify this?
It's ye old
Do you
Snapchat.
get those?
If your mail gets investigated, they'll open it and repackage it. And if it's something sexual, so like sex toys, fecal matter, threats, letters that arouse suspicion, you'll get a notification from Canada Post that says your mail contained illicit information. Did you intend this?
No, this is a land of the free, motherfucker. We can mail guns.
Yeah, you
I'm
really
aware.
went far into research for playing Sun Kai. You really looked into the mail system. Wow. Okay.
No,
did
this
your
is
homework.
because Buck once actually mailed somebody a hand-drawn penis. I made a joke with one of my friends who was up north for work that if he was lonely, I could send him a dick pic, but since I'm self-conscious, I'll have to edit it heavily.
Oh shit,
and that
we're
resulted.
still on. Catch you later.
We're still on.
Oh, bye.
That's even better.
Oh, yeah.
No.
If you wanted me to stop it, you should have told me. Better to come in the sink than to sink in the cum.